Hello, everyone. I am sorry for being so late. I got held up at work until almost 8:30, so I didn't get the chance to get quite as prepared as I'd like, and I was pretty much setting up right about before I was ready to do this. Um, but I'm here now, and I'm gonna have to, well, figure out something about the way my work handles boundaries. But luckily tomorrow is Friday, and I have been hitting the time usually. So that's not going to be a problem over the weekends, and I'm just going to have to figure out what I'm going to do. But thank you all for joining. We're going to be playing Dot Flow, and I'm going to go ahead and get this started, and then go grab my water because I kind of forgot to do that. But it's not going to be like, oh, it's not going to be like a long break. I know the last time I said that it was, but it's literally I'm just going to be getting water. All right, Japanese admin. But for everybody that's here, how are we doing this evening? Hi everybody, I'm dying. And I'm Ashlin. I took entirely too big of a dab when I went to get my water. But now we're playing Dot Flow. Are you here this evening, Kabi? Oh. Wait, but it's called the family game. Oh, that's right. You have to press it twice. It doesn't automatically make you dream in this one. Man, it's honestly, it's kind of wild how addictive the gameplay of Yume Nikki is. Now people say it's like I've seen some people say it's like a glorified scavenger hunt, but like you could literally say that about so many fucking games if you wanted to, and I think that's really oversimplifying. All the game's artistic value and the puzzle solving that's actually very clever, and the fact that there is a failure state and just a bunch of other shit that's really good about it. I don't know. Meow. Oh, hi, welcome. How did I not inspect this last time? Oh my god. No, that's amazing! Oh, you're good. Oh, you're totally good. God, I love this game though. I'm like adoring it. Like, a fucking handgun? What? Oh my fucking god. I kind of took a really big dab right before jumping on the stream and kind of died. Oh yeah, you really didn't. Once you went to bed, we played a little bit more, and then I was gonna go to bed, but I couldn't. So UO said that they'd watch me play something else, so I put on some other stuff. Duff, Fawn, and Ewo asked if later tonight I would play World of Horror. Yeah. I did go to the hospital. Like, okay. I feel like, okay, so Yume Nikki feels like more of a cohesive art piece. And not that this one doesn't, but Dot Flow feels... I feel like I don't know. I want to say I kind of feel like I enjoy it more of a game. More as a game, and just like it's more engaging in general. I can't clarify the meaning of it without spoiling stuff, but I will say that that area is significant. Okay, see, I thought so. And I also recall how to get there. I actually took a bunch of screenshots and wrote down some notes because I was like, okay, I can't do anything here now, but I have to be able to do something here later. There's like no way in hell I can't. Like, Yeah. Yeah, it's more engaging as a game, but I think Yume Nikki is a more contemplative piece of art from what I've played so far. Like, some of the stuff here is a little more on the nose. Oh, gross. Sorry. But, you know, I don't care. It still does a really good job, and I don't think it's actually, honestly, I don't think it's nearly as on the nose as like a lot of more modern horror games are. And it's honestly, it's about as like much as Silent Hill 3, which is what I compared it to a lot so far. But yeah, Yume Nikki's is more like in more innately dreamlike, and it feels more like an art piece, because there's so much more that feels like it's just kind of erratic, and you find it and it's like, what is this here for? Is this part of this, or is this just like some interactive art that's here because the developer wanted to show that off? Which is either way cool, but here everything feels a little more cohesive as like like not like never mind, it's like as a game. Also, I never really thought about it till you brought it up, but man, there's so many Silent Hill elements in this. Yes, iron pipe, handgun, frequent rust and blood visuals. Yes, this is literally fucking isometric Silent Hill, but with randomization, and it's probably about the same amount of playtime if I had to guess as Silent Hill 3, because Silent Hill 3 is like 16 to 30 hours, depending on how much you do. Or 22 to 30 hours is probably more accurate. I guess it just also depends on the difficulty. I don't know. It's been a long time since I played Silent Hill 3. I have the PC version. Okay, I've been here. Come here, Star. Wait, what? Oh, shit. I didn't realize that was... Okay, so yeah. It really is like Silent Hill 3 now. And it's actually kind of funny because, I mean, Silent Hill's combat's kind of garbo. So I'm totally fine with it being like this, because it's virtually the same sort of interactions and puzzles that you would be doing. This really just feels like Silent Hill 3, isometric, not in a way where it's like, oh, it's copying it. It's not. It's wearing its inspiration in a little bit, but it's like, it's definitely its own thing. It's really good. Between a few basic menu types you have by default, like the Tonigan by the Flu Infected Yume Nikki. While another NPC will allow you to select any unlockable menu types you obtain. I don't recall exactly how to reach the said location myself, but I could tell you when you reach it if you want me to. Wait. Oh, yeah, sure. Also, God, fucking so much fun. That's disgusting. There we go. Gross. Okay, so there's a certain location in game where you can change menu types at that. Yeah, okay, I read that already. Okay, so nothing else I need to know except for the fact that that NPC is somewhere. I'm glad that the equivalent to the bicycle and the knife are not that deep into the dream in this one, Right? I thought that's really cool. I actually love that personally. It's a nice detail, and the animations and the sprite work is so good. It's so good. I keep saying that, but I'm just like mind blown. Like, yeah, Yume Nikki's was really good too. And it felt more raw, but as like, oh my god, but like this is just oh yeah, I guess you're right, since the room is in the principal world. I like it. I liked that it took me this long to get here. It took me like 6 hours before I got it, but I really appreciated all I was doing before then, and honestly, like, Savi doesn't walk that slow, so to me it was kind of like a oh, it's really no slower than Silent Hill is at this point in the game. So, like, to me, honestly, like, you can run in Silent Hill, so there is that. And sure, oh shit. And sure, that would be nice, but I think the, like, what you're doing gameplay-wise and the encounters and the things that you see up into that point is generally, I could still be exploring while this is going on, is generally more I'm not gonna say more interesting, but like more fun to explore, because it kind of feels more like game levels. Where Yume Nikki, again, it feels like you're literally playing through a fucking art exhibit a lot of times. And then there are those pieces where it feels like Silent Hill 2. This literally, and also I made the comparison in the stream, Yume Nikki feels a lot like Silent Hill 2. And this feels a lot like Silent Hill 3. Both in themes, in and probably even endings if I had to guess, but like the main character of Sabis reminds me a lot of Heather for some reason. I don't know. I don't know. I think it's just like the way the game generally feels, even though Sabi looks nothing like Heather. Yeah. Yeah, I also saw that there's like barely any people that play Yume Nikki, so I'm gonna just like make it my thing to play shit tons of Yume Nikki games on stream, because I'm in love with this. Which I saw that I was taking a peek at your channel earlier and watching some of your stuff. By the way, I saw that you have like randomizer and you also play a bunch of Yume Nikki, not Yumi, gross stuff on your channel. Which I suspected as much, but they kept asking stuff like, how do I know when I completed a stage? Oh no. Yes, it's yeah. Ugh. It's a depression simulator. An open world depression simulator. Where your only objective is to find all your anxieties and then put them down on the ground. That's good. That's good. How far did they make it? I'm glad. Were they not enjoying it before you gave them some... like, what did you give them tips about? What did you say? Oh, hold on. I don't need to do that anymore. I can get on my broom. All the menus and the sprite work and everything feels more gamey too, so this feels like, again, more cohesive as a game, so I feel more like I'm playing a video game now, which is fun. Like, I have fun, a lot of fun with Yume Nikki as well, but it wasn't fun in the same way. Like, well, I don't know if I'd even say, I did, and then sometimes it's like, I don't know, not, but that's kind of the point. It does feel like things have been tweaked a lot for the level design and such in this game, so that it feels more, yeah, like gameplay for a video game. When they might have otherwise given up after a half hour for finding the bike, they ended up playing for like 5 hours instead. Oh, that's awesome! So how did you manage to get them to stay on that long? I don't need to go in there. I've been there before. There has to be other stuff. So that's the second time you've seen me go right by an effect and I did nothing, because, like, I've been through this world various times. Okay. Games World is just so pretty. Yeah, I see. When I took a peek at your streams, I saw that a lot of the people that would pop in would basically be like that. They'd be like, so what's the point? And you're like, well, mostly just aimless wandering. I mean, but there is stuff going on, and you're supposed to kind of like think about it a little bit and enjoy the art or whatever. And then they're like, oh, interesting, or huh. And I mean, I don't know. Did you ever did any of them tell you that they ever played the game? I'm just kind of curious. Wait, hold on a second. Did that thing just respawn? It totally did. Okay, cool, whatever. Fuck you. Obviously, you're not meant to kill them, like, for any purpose other than being mean. And I didn't even know that they were living, so I'll leave them alone. Oh, I was just asking if, any of the people that have watched your Yume Nikki streams that didn't know about the game, because I was seeing how they always, like, they always seemed really confused in your stream, and you would like really break everything down for them. If they ever told you that they ended up playing the game or anything like that. No, he did stay dead. That's weird. Okay then. Oh, actually, oh, okay. It was probably, I don't know. I mean, I saw you playing Yume Nikki Randomizer. Cause I actually, I was like, oh, okay. Cause when I looked it up to download it, I actually saw that you were one of the first results, to pop up, was one of your Twitch streams of it. So, it's pretty cool. I thought you might like to know that, actually. You're one of the only people that's kind of known for streaming like Yume Nikki and 2Kiki games. Well, I mean, now I'm probably going to be known for it too, which I'm fine with, but yeah. I do think I recall trying it out pretty soon after it launched. Yeah, you're literally like right under the website. I see. It seems like the community for these games is very tightly knit then. It's like stumbling into a rabbit hole. See, I think that makes your streams interesting though, because that means that you can also like I don't know. I just think it's you know what I'm doing is different, and I think that what you're doing is valuable because it gives you the chance to contemplate the game to yourself while you're playing, but you know what you're doing, so it's not a frustrating viewing experience. You're just like if someone wants to watch the game, you're giving them that opportunity, and you are still engaging with them. So they can contemplate what everything means, but you're playing the game, you know what you're thinking, and then everybody that pops into the stream to ask the questions, you can take the time to talk to them in the chat. And I think that's really valuable, honestly. Now, would you use a cam or a mic if you could? Or, I mean, I guess I'm assuming that you don't have one. You might, I mean, yeah. Would you ever use one? That's what I'm saying. Should say. See, okay. So yeah, you do have. So then you do have the resources, I presume. You just choose not to. Okay. See, and I really respect that. I think that's very valuable. And I don't really think that there's many people that do that anymore. That's what I used to watch game related videos for. That's what YouTube used to comprise of. It's kind of weird, like how it's evolved, and like that's what used to be to me, like wanting to watch any game related videos. I mean, you know, I say that as I'm sitting here on webcam, but you know. I'm having fun. I'm doing it. I mean, this is I still recognize that as being, you know, like yeah. I don't know. A lot more people are interested in watching streams for the streamer than the game. Yeah, it's about personalities, not the game. That's the thing, right? That's why I'm trying my best to balance both. That's what my goal is, because I do agree with you. It is about the personality in most cases and not the game. And I'm trying to make it like discussion and just like open the forum up. In, you know, I guess you can say that the webcam is sort of a way people sort of get attracted to that. So maybe it's more like a bonus is how I sort of look at it though. Because I wasn't even originally thinking about using it, but I was like, okay, why not? I mean, if they're going to hear my voice, they might as well see me. And I thought with any sort of like deeper conversations, it would be easier to discuss them with people if I had the webcam to convey emotion and everything. And just be more responsive. But that said, the figure the most game streamers want to only bother watching a streamer with a unique personality, decently big viewer base stream the game. Yeah, and that's why they always play like the really long Ubisoft games that just come out and all that shit like that. Personally, I'm generally the opposite. There's a few incredibly charismatic or entertaining streamers that I follow through Twitch that I tend to enjoy watching regardless of the game that they're streaming. But for the most part, I go to Twitch to watch games that I'm interested in and chat about them with fellow fans. Was it this one? No, it wasn't. Aside for See, yeah, that's pretty much what I do as well. I mean, I get I'm saying that as I'm doing this, but like if I want to watch something to the personality, that's what I go to YouTube for. Like if I'm watching a gameplay live, I want to know everyone's thoughts as they develop, but I don't care to see some like big personality overshadow the game. That's why you know. Oh wait, can I not get out of here now? Am I trapped? Oh shit, I forgot. Those weird creepy things can fucking capture you in the maze. Damn. Okay, well, fuck. But yeah, that's the thing, right? So the personalities tend to overshadow the games. That's why I'm trying to keep things relatively chill here. And I want the game to still be front and center, unless I'm not doing a stream about that, of course. Or, you know, I devote time to whatever aspect is not directly related. Because we're here to have discussion as far as I'm concerned. This is like a class. Like, yeah, that was a joke, but also no, because if we have things we can learn or talk about regarding either the game or so every time you get caught, this changes. Interesting. The game or the gameplay mechanics or the themes or just anything really, like, is fair game. Obviously the game is the centerpiece. And we're here to talk about that. But it's not all loud, all action all the time. I might interject at some point if I have something meaningful to add, but I'm more interested in chatting about games than IRL stuff. In part, cause I see videos of this game from boring, unpleasant reality. I know, I totally understand. Yeah, I totally understand that. And that's fair, and I mean, that's, you know, I can see why you wouldn't have any, like, desire to, hey, I've never been here before, to respond, to that, or not necessarily to desire, but really just you wouldn't feel the need to respond to that in that case. Because you're here to watch the games and mostly talk about the games, not even mostly, you're here to watch the games and talk about the games, to escape the reality that, as you just said, is boring and unpleasant. So I understand that. Okay, so... Oh, okay, nice. We're back in Famicom land. I keep feeling like I'm gonna get a random encounter. I swear to God, because the pixel work looks a lot more like a traditional JRPG or like I don't know, just like you'd expect it. Also, I guess Yume Nikki is a lot older too, so maybe that's an unfair comparison. But this, I feel like I should get a random encounter in this. Maybe it also has to do with Yume Nikki's atmosphere, though. Well, in that case, then, let's see. What do you think of this area, Kabi? That's totally understandable. You said not want to. Yep. That opens the door to. I mean, yeah, there's totally a lot that opens the door to, and I completely understand and respect that anonymity, rather. Blah. And honestly, I mean, I enjoy watching your streams, so it's like there is value in an audience for that. So, and you have every right to do things the way you're doing it. So, and I understand the way you feel about that and why. And having family come to interrupt, I imagine, can be, actually I know, is annoying. It's why I didn't ever try to live stream when I lived with my parents. I did YouTube stuff, I tried to, and not going to make that stuff available right now. But anyway, I did YouTube stuff a while ago, and my parents would tend to interrupt in those videos, and they didn't really care. Just because I'm not interested in shouldn't that. Feel free to handle your stream how you see fit. Well, I respect that. Thank you. And of course, I mean, it is as my stream. I was going. I mean, of course. But yes, yeah. But I'm glad that you're still here. Wait a minute. That didn't... Okay. What I meant to actually say was, because I didn't say anything right there, is, shit. That I appreciate that you are still staying, in spite of the fact that you're not interested in discussing IRL stuff. And that I will handle the stream, however, but obviously, if you ever feel uncomfortable, you are welcome to voice your opinion about that as well. Okay, so this is interesting. Nice friendly shard of glass inside of... Oh, this isn't even a strictly... Okay. Oh... right? Question. Oh, that's right. I was gonna ask, do you remember, okay, well, not do you remember, but how much of which Silent Hill games have you played? Oh, hi, Duffon, how's it going? I played the first 4 plus Origins. Okay, dope. So, started with Silent Hill 1 on PS3, PSN. Then moved on to Origins on the PSP. Origins is the best one that wasn't developed. Yeah, it's the best one that wasn't developed by Team Silent. We're playing 2, 3, and 4 in that order. Okay, which one was your favorite? And also, Duffon, would you like to play Silent Hill? Also played the first 3 games. I can send you the files if you'd like. And also played the first 3 games enough to see all the main endings. Silent Hill 4 just twice. Okay. Yeah, some say Downpour, some say Origins, some say... I mean, that's because they're all kind of eh. Oh, on the shrooms, my roommate told me that she's trying to get some in bulk, from somewhere, and then that could be a possibility. So she'll have to let me know. She also knows someone else that could probably meet you, which doesn't know anybody currently that's like, that would be super close. So I don't know how, like, oh my god, this is actually making me see eye floaters. How you want to do that, we can discuss that wherever, but yeah, we can make that happen. You just might have to drive a little bit. I get the impression that you're okay with that. And Shattered Memories is best because it tends to try to do something unique. It wasn't a super polished game. Shattered Memories did try to do something unique, but it also was it was also a remake of the first game. I think it would be able to meet someone either way. Of course, of course. And yeah, for the files, I can send them to you later. Game has a bigger OST, close to par with the original 4. Yeah, Origins does have a good soundtrack. I will give it that. 4 has a great soundtrack. I mean, all of them honestly do. All 4 of the original games do. Oh, would you look at that? Versions before getting 2 and 3 are generally considered the peak of the series, but I actually quite liked it for some reason. I like the stream exploration for the same reason. I like the stream exploration games. Probably have to play a lot of zombies for it too. Dual world mechanic made the buildings really fun to explore. Even if the mirror thing made little sense lore-wise. I mean, yeah, they ended up doing that again a couple times too. With Downpour, they did it again, but it was an open world game that time, and there were actually like quests, and it was also a role playing game where there was a slight semblance of like stat and stuff. The combat they tried to make better, like they did in 4. It has about similar results, where it's slightly better, but not great. I'd like to play it again, though, because the story is actually very different from all the other ones, and the only thing is that just like all the other Western games that came after Silent Hill 4, it's good. It's actually good. Like, the quests are really good. Like, they have some really, really clever puzzles. The world design itself, the new Silent Hill that's in it, is cool. The writing is good. It has interesting decision making and endings. I mean, it's not as good as like 1 through 4, obviously, but it's actually just really it's really good. It doesn't have enemy design nearly as strong as Origins. Like, weird as it seemed for Silent Hill, it does. Yeah, it does. It has it's an open world and an RPG, which is weird for Silent Hill, but they did the stuff well because you can like just get items and stuff. Like, you literally get an item that's like fucking Legend of Zelda as well, where you basically get the ability to change between it. You don't choose when it happens in the beginning, and it's like meant to scare you, but then you get an item for it similarly as well, if I recall correctly. I know, it's literally, they tried to do like Mass Effect type deal where it's not great. It's like a 7 probably, but so I shouldn't have said the writing was. Did I say the writing was great? Because it's not great. It's good or decent. I mean, it's been a long time since I played it. I can't really remember, but I remember it being good when I played it. And it's like Mass Effect style where you have choices that I'm pretty sure, like, it's either like Mass Effect where it's like a radial type deal, or it's like just you have dialogue options you can choose from, but one of the two, and that's how they determine endings. And there's like different quests and you can skip some of them, and the world is interesting. So it's kind of like, it's weird. It's a trade-off, because if it wasn't Silent, all of the games that came after Silent Hill, you could kind of say that the enemy design is kind of weak in Downpour. There are a few that are actually really good, but then the core enemies they're kind of like Homecoming, where they look like weird banana things and they don't really make any sense to the main character or why they are there. But like the gameplay aspect of it, which has never really been Silent Hill's strong suit, was actually pretty strong in Downpour, which is just weird. Like, it's almost like, that's why it's almost like you made Nikki to this. But they tried to make the stuff in Downpour look a little bit more like the Silent Hill movie, if I remember correctly. So the yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, that's none of the other ones after the first 4 really tried to do that at all. Even though they had this whole thing with the psychology test, where they tried to make the game based around your fears and stuff. The enemies don't really there's nothing special about them. Oh, damn. I can't go over there. Wait. Mono eye. Oh, okay, guess not. That's for generic horror monsters with no reals. Oh, what? Also, how are you doing, Defon? Really? I didn't have so Shattered Memories is the only one I haven't played because I didn't own a Wii. I just watched my friend play a bit of it, and I remember the psychology test, and I remember reading reviews and people saying that they didn't change anything about it, and that's what was like weaker about it, even though it was an interesting concept. Like, it apparently changed aspects of the characters and stuff, but not like the okay, you said the characters. Yes, yeah, exactly, that's what it did. Yes, that stuff, I remember that now, because yes, that's what I was getting to. Because if I meant the enemies when I was saying that, so Apologies for the confusion. Because what I meant by that was that I hadn't seen anybody. I guess that's neat, but without playing the game multiple times, players wouldn't even catch on to that. Yeah, that's the thing, right? That's what the reviews are basically saying that I remember. And my friend, and that's why I didn't even think about that, because I was watching my friend play the game, so I didn't even know that it did those things differently. I just thought that it wasn't really affecting anything because I watched gameplay from other people, and the monsters look the same. The reviews said they were the same from what I remember anyways. Yeah, if it changed enemies' appearance behavior too, that'd be neat. That's what it should have done. That's the thing. Or even if it changed the weather or whatever, because they made it snow instead of fog, which is fine. That's fine. You can keep it snow. But, like, change, like, I don't know, how things are affected. I don't know. Unfortunately, the game is not existent from what I saw. Yeah, that was the other problem that I heard, is that it was basically just a run and hide horror game. Doing well, putzing around, drawing from some free figure bases, and about to make a Baja Blast run with Keek. Ooh, Baja Blast is the shit. Oh, you made me want to go get Baja Blast. How dare you? I can't go anywhere right now. I'm on Sween. You've just ruined my day, Brie. How dare you? But you guys enjoy that. And, says it, sorry, smiling like a shit-eating grin, ear to ear. Oh, I have played Until Dawn. That game actually did a really good job with the decision-making. I loved that game. I've played it multiple times through. I also did a playthrough. The first time I played it, I got a bunch of friends together, and we each role-played different characters and made the decisions and took turns passing the controller around. I haven't played the other sequel games from the developer, though, that have been coming out. You should draw from some free figure bases. Why are you putzing around it, though? And perhaps I'll convince my roommate to go get me Baja Blast. You know, my phone just is right over there. You've given me a wonderful idea, and for that, I must thank you. I have now asked my roommate to go get me Baja Blast. In that game, you get asked what do you fear more, and has certain creatures and other things appear more based on your answers. Also, who do you like more / less? But I forgot what that even did. Huh. Oh yeah, it didn't really do didn't do that much. It just kind of like, I mean, there are a few decisions. Basically, it could cause the death of a few characters, if I remember correctly. It's been a while since I played the game. But I do remember the creature's appearance and stuff. I thought that was really cool as well. Time to blast off. Oh my god. Gotta blast! Surf through the stars to buy candy bars. Find the kid with a knack for invention. Oh. Okay. I don't know. I don't know about this smile. It kinda creeped me out. Enjoy your blast. Ooh. This makes me think I'm playing, like, Pokemon. No, I really feel like there should be random encounters. Imagine a horror Pokemon game. What can I shoot? Who are you to say I'm sorry when we both know you do it all over again? Who are you to say you're sorry? School doesn't give you good vibes? Oh. Oh my god. Actually, this room is kind of creepy, not even gonna lie. I don't like those open mouths. Okay, so that actually startled me. I mean, it did look like the room would try to eat me, but okay, cool. Isometric Silent Hill is the best. It's Isometric Silent Hill. It's a festival of fun and fear and yay. Yeah, it certainly is a lot more overtly creepy than Yume Nikki. I'm enjoying this, though. It's just like, oh, okay, here we go. We're having fun now. Oh, I don't think I can go in there. It just that sounds so fucking weird. Okay. Can I dive in? No? Okay. Hold on a second, what's happening? Why did she just sat down? I didn't even press the shift button. Just okay. On Twitch, but I feel only the former really deserves it. They both have horror. I mean, well, Yume Nikki has horror elements too, but it's just very, very subtle. Which I think is, honestly, I think that it's very, very, I'm so high, I can't think of the word, damn it. Yeah, it's more subtle. I'll just leave it at that because I can't remember what I was going to say. And I I mean, like, apparently, Yume Nikki had to be rated, with a horror, like, with horror because it has blood and gore and, suicide in it. Any themes of suicide are immediately an M, and apparently considered horror. So, what was I gonna say? Oh, definitely, definitely. Oh, I was just thinking, a stray observation regarding Yume Nikki is, why does it seem, I don't know if this is the case, but it just seems like whenever there's anything to do with a child and something bad happening to them in like a games at least, everyone's assumption is always like an abortion. Because of really simple reasons. I don't know. I don't know if, like, I don't know. That's just, like, something I was just thinking about. I don't know if what I'm trying to say makes sense. Or if I'm elaborating on it the way that I'm meant to. Anyways. What do you think the direct body horror means? Anyway, I guess what I was trying to say is I feel like the situations can be far more complex. They may involve that, but not necessarily be the impetus and the only reason, and they always feel like they're the first thing they go to in any case. School uniform. Nice. Wait. That's a school... Okay. Oh yeah, I mean, I guess so. I guess I was just thinking because it had the mono eye too. That's what it feels like. Okay, nice. Thanks for the little giggle. I appreciate it. Yeah, Tay was saying to me that this one is about pregnancy, but not like, she said that explicitly, she didn't feel it was about like giving birth necessarily or abortion, but like the process and the entire fears and ideas surrounding pregnancy. Not just fears, but like feelings, all feelings surrounding it, rather. But it's a horror game, so I think that's why I jumped to saying that. And yeah, absolutely though. If that's what it's like, then that is what I would assume the body horror is tied to as well. Wait, am I just going in circles now? This is from Useless. Like. Make it rain indoors. But I apologize. I feel like I may have been speaking where I don't have the right to do so. Don't. Regarding the Yume Nikki thing. So I'm not gonna. What I say is I'm just going to keep playing the game. It wasn't my place to speak on anything that I did regarding Yume Nikki, I feel anyway. Okay, so there was an area I didn't see. Ow. Right? Maybe? Okay, so, I guess there isn't anything else to find here, because I just... Oh my... God, ow. Okay, this is where I came from. Damn you, game. I wanted to go that way. Oh, nice. I apologize for speaking out of term and being so out of it this evening. I should have spoken about the abortion aspect of things that I did regarding you, Nikki. I made an observation a little bit ago regarding you, Nikki, and I feel like it wasn't my place to say. Whoa, hi. Okay. Oh, thank you. Kind of see what it looked like. Oh, that has a face, doesn't it? Interesting. Well, hi, friend. Hopefully you're okay out there. So Bree, why are you putzing around drawing? What is making you hesitant? Maybe you're right. Let me check. I don't want to be incorrect. Oh, okay, never mind. Putzing around means to mess around or yeah, to engage in aimless recreation or frivolous time wasting is what it says on Giggle. We lost a fourth person. Rest in pieces. One moment, please. Yeah, so you were. Well, or you mean messing around? Yeah, that's. I mean, I suppose that you could. You probably. I mean, yeah. So I think you were technically correct in your usage of the word, and I misunderstood. So you were right. Ouch, ouch, ouch. I'm not sure if I missed something from here. Or if I'm just, like, going in circles. Oh, I did miss something. Slime. My life as a slime. Wait, what's it called? Yeah, isn't it called, like, My Life as a Slime or something? That's the name of the anime. Sweet. Okay, well. See, I feel like it's possible to go deeper into this dream somewhere. Yeah, I did. It's called That Time I Got Reincarnated as a Slime. And the main character is a blue slime who follows around a party of people. Oh, you made key sound effects and flow sound effects. It seemed like a weird enough premise that I'll probably wind up watching it at some point. Yeah, it did seem pretty strange in like a way that I might be if I'm like high enough, I might have to watch it at some point. I don't know. I mean, who knows? It is definitely an interesting premise. I don't know if the main character even can talk or not. If Dojins are anything to go by, I think that can talk. And also can change between slime and human form. I don't know how that works exactly. Oh yeah, I think you're right, because I was just looking at like art or images of it, and it was showing like fan art with a person like on top of the slime, so maybe that was the main character. In that case. What if you actually heard this song in your dreams? Yes, it does. It does feel like the answer to Yume Nikki's Neon World. But more open. Yume Nikki's Neon World is kind of claustrophobic. Oh, okay, right. I forgot this is the entrance. Nice. I don't have a pair of Astros, but I hope they work for you. So that's this game's version of the flute. Okay, nice. So she can use the headphones to shut the... sharing similar themes in interesting ways that are different. Or similar themes and interesting, yeah. Are you friend or foe? You are having so fun in games when you are running around getting business done. No one sees you, it's just fine. You're not fine, and inside it's just burning, eating you up. No, it's right to sit there and feel so defeated. Right once and again, you can find yourself among your friends, but there's no reason to be happy when you're left in always lonely, don't you? This is not fearful for this moment. Begin to understand that it's no better place than hell among the graves and is a giant hand. So I never knew this world is all a giant joke. So, okay, there we go. Something. Wait. Oh my god, that's right. I got here last time and then got killed. This is. I knew it. It's straight up a heartbeat sensor. This is gonna take me to the hospital, isn't it? Oh wait, yeah, I have been here. Then where did I go and get attacked? I thought I got attacked and that's why I got sent away from last time I was there. Oh, yes. I almost just ran right into him on purpose. That's what you meant. Oh, hey, hi. Yeah, this definitely looks like something. One second. Oh. Anyways, let's get back at it, huh? Sorry, I had to address something that popped into my head. Well, hold on a second. Is this gonna act like the cat effect? From, not this cat effect, but the cat effect from Yume Nikki. That's what I need to know. Oh, okay, yeah. Interesting. So why don't you get away from the door, madam? Or I'm going to have to... Oh, it's a dog whistle, so it doesn't even... You can't even hear it. Oh, and it goes based on the direction you're facing, doesn't it? Oh, shit. Okay. That's clever. Oh, I feel like there's gonna be a puzzle that uses this. I know it. Okay. Now, anyway, I guess the only option I have... Okay, here we go. Well, that doesn't look like anything at all. Oh, she was literally sitting on the chair. Okay, well... That's really good gameplay design, though. They show you exactly how it works with the opportunity that has NPCs right there where you get the item. So you'll know how to use it immediately. If you give it a try there, which why wouldn't you? Teaching through design. It's good stuff. That's what I like about these games so much, honestly. They don't have super, like, complicated gameplay, but you do have, like, the way you have to learn it is very organic. Oh, hi! I don't know if the thing's gonna eat me, or if I can, like, actually get something from it. Oh, okay, it's coming for me. Okay, so are these supposed to be... okay, yep, okay. I feel like these are supposed to be sperm. Right, literally. That's literally like welcome to the cum zone. Oh no. And they all have like fucking faces. Like creepy fucking faces. Oh. Like I want out of here. It's literally just endless cum. Come on now. I swear to God that was not intentional. turn down heads of the things. I mean, I think it's supposed... I mean, I don't know. I mean... I feel like the background is supposed to be like what the face of the sperms are. Perhaps it's just, yeah, perhaps it's that, but hold on a second. Okay, cool. Do you think the developer had was cum laude with their GPA from college? I didn't ask for you to be here. Go away. You don't belong here. It's a little delayed on it, but I got there. Kinda. Okay, so I'm back here. Oh, that's fun. So should I go to, Dead Way or Happy Smile Way? I know, it's such a hard decision to make. Well, obviously the dead ones are the way to go. This song sounds like Final Fantasy. It sounds like Theme of Love, but made a little, like, spookier. Okay, so wait. Am I going? Okay, so that's something different. Nope, nope, hi. Bye. Every time I reach a new map in Yume to Kiki, I just spend far too long debating which of the many exits it has to take. Yeah, I imagine that would be a problem with a game that has 1,000 maps. So what, is the only thing here like the creepy white ghost people and then all the dots? Which, oh, you know, I wonder if these are supposed to be like needle pricks from blood tests and stuff. I almost ran right into one of the fucking ghosts. Is there like nothing else here besides the... Okay, fine, I guess. Is this just empty? I'm sure you get to get to a new map and you made Tukiki and you sit there and like debate the decision for 20 minutes before taking an exit. Okay, Kali, I must know, is there an effect in this room somewhere that I should be looking for? Or at least anything else? Actually, let me rephrase that. Is there anything else that I should be looking for or can find here besides just death and pinprick's void? Wait, one of these was passive? Hold on a second. This one. But he's not talking to me. Or it's not talking to me. They're not talking to me. Wait, so... Hey, do you think that she she's afraid of dying in childbirth or something? I don't know why it just popped into my head. I guess I don't really know what evidence I have to support it, but I just feel like that I saw some stuff that gave me that impression. Or... But it's not about that, though. That's what Tay said, so never mind. What do you think? You guys think the, or what do you all think that the themes related to the main character and her feelings are? Because now, as you mentioned earlier, Brie, naturally the body horror is related to the pregnancy themes, but yeah. Yeah. Whoa. Oh no. Oh no. No, 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 no. Oh my god. I was actually wondering why the school was here. Yeah, it was. I don't know what these are supposed to be exactly. Oh, you know what? Maybe... Wait, what if she's like... Well, is it... How old do you think Sabi is implied to be? Went to school regularly, but she knows how her schoolmates is insignificant. That would make sense. Viscera! Oh, wonderful. Looks like the same body. It looks similarly to the body that I saw in the hospital. Oh, so you can get a school uniform. Hold on a second. I want to see something. I'm wondering. Well, or maybe that she's not. I mean, yeah, that she's possibly ignoring them for other reasons. So I'm wondering. I'm wondering. This is supposed to be that she's like a mother on her own in school. I don't know how young she's supposed to be, but maybe it looked like a high school. So maybe she was a teen mother. Or is, rather. Oh, cool. Ah, yes. Okay, so, I mean, I think this pretty clearly tells you how she feels about it. Okay. So, it's about things, I mean, I don't know. Ha! Let's talk about spilling your guts out. Okay, I guess I thought there was something else in here, but it doesn't look like it, so boop. Let's get on out. Back to creepy demon face. I don't know. Stay away from me. Prefer if you kept your distance. And man, I can't remember how to get the other way to the exit that I missed earlier now, or chose not to take, rather. Oh, okay. Convenient. It's like every time I mention these things, I just suddenly end up there. Okay, sure. That white void has nothing in it. Ugh, fucking trying to get me to go back there again. Viscera is pretty deep in this whole world, which is kind of maze-like on the whole. Oh, definitely, definitely. It's been maze-like, and thank you. I'm kind of surprised that I found something. It was kind of honestly by accident, which just tends to be how this goes. I mean, I don't know, maybe this is a different white world. Let's see. This is the same one. It's definitely the same one. Do 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 do. Man, you know what? I don't want to see that. Wait, okay, so is there another effect for me to find here? Or not? There's definitely gotta be something else here. This is just too big of a map. Oh, I see. So the whole point of the white world is because you can it can take you between different parts of this faster if you know where you're going. So I'm not 100% sure on that question, TBH. The one doorway behind the gate portal. Which gate portal? Oh. Yeah, that's the one that I went to get the viscera. Yeah, it was. And the reason, and that's why I said the thing about the white space, because I got to the the area with the demons through the white space to another part of this maze. And then it took me to the back part of it first, actually. Let's just wake up then, shall we? The design of that whole red zone is interesting, even not considering the themes of it. It kind of has multiple layers to the intensity of the aesthetic. It definitely does. There's multiple areas that you can get like interrupted and attacked by stuff, so it's quite terrifying. Well, that sure is interesting, isn't it? I sure do wonder why it's changing colors on me. Maybe we'll find something else in Toothland. How would you feel about becoming a tooth man? Or a tooth person? It's like doing one of those watermelon lat poses. real strong. I feel like I'm missing something. I already know how a bunch of these areas are connecting, so what am I missing that's deeper? Because there has to be way more effects than this. See, I already have 17 of, 17 of them. Oh, this is right there, duh. Yumaniki has 24, but but it doesn't even look like it's halfway full. Did you say that Yume 2Kiki has like 100 effects or something? Where do I go? Okay, so there's like 50 effects or something like that. Oh, okay, okay. everybody likes to stand and dance a lot because of hands, man, and they're all the best they can be. Now here we are in the world of feet with giant tentacles that you can eat all the time. Okay, from here, but maybe I missed something. Let's see. Who knows what I could have possibly missed? So let's try again to go to the rainbow abyss. How many effects are in this game? Majority of the effects are no deeper than, say, 30% of the way to the deepest dream worlds. Oh, and Yume Chukiki, because, like, that makes sense if so. Because when I was browsing around the maps, it didn't look like the ones that were super deep had effects in them. Oh, hello, is this a nightclub? I think I see where this is going. I think that this is a teen pregnancy thing, and I think that she might have worked at, like, one of the Japanese love hotels or some such. Or, what is, like, I don't know what I'm trying to, like, I don't know enough about Japan, but... So correct me, or but where I don't even know where this is taking place. I'm just gonna see. So in a sense, the majority of the dream worlds could be considered bonus content there to check out your leisure after seeing the endings if you so desire. Oh, okay. And there's multiple. How many endings are there? Oh, I thought of what I was... Okay, well... I don't know. The signs here make me think that... Maybe, and the way that she is at school, like, maybe... Okay, yeah, I totally feel like this is it. Okay, I think I get an idea of what's going on here. So I think that... She worked at some sort of, like, club as a sex worker or some such, because she either lives alone or lives in a household that's not... Well, I mean, she does live alone. And so, perhaps, I'm thinking, this is really... I'm thinking that perhaps, due to her work, that she basically had to take... Because this seems like she doesn't like the people here. They all look like weird, like, creepy demon, like, gross, like, weird, creepy demon things. Yeah, and this is definitely... And then you click on the people near the love signs, they go... like, make a little laughing sound. So, I don't know, I think that, due to this work that she's doing, for whatever reason she's doing it, because I can't say, I don't have enough evidence, I don't want to assume, because there's nothing, Has the exact number, but Yume Tukiki has around half a dozen endings at least, some of which are not exactly conventional game endings. Okay, that's cool. Anyway, I think because of this, that she got pregnant, and then that's why she has so much fear. Partially why she has so much fear surrounding it, because she wouldn't have it. She doesn't have anybody, and has no one to go to, so she doesn't even know how to handle it, and if she'd be able to afford it, because she can barely afford to take care of herself, which may be the reason why she has a job here at this club, doing whatever she's doing. And everyone at school knows it, which is why they're faceless, and she has to see them as irrelevant and ignore them to take care of herself. And she knows that she's not completely afraid like Podotsky, because she has to go out, because even if not for herself now, if she chooses to keep the child, she has to take care of her child as well. And so, I mean, I don't know if sex work is how she got the baby, but that just seems to be the case from this map right here. And in no way am I, like, I don't have a negative opinion of sex work. I feel like it's a very legitimate field of work if that's what you choose to do. So I'm not meaning to make that sound like make it sound as though that's the case from my observation here. That just seems to be what's going on, and it's kind of... I know I'm starting to think I understand why I was told that it's very graphic and dark now. Like, obviously it was going to be dark, but and I'm not surprised that it's graphic, but like the reason I was given such a big disclaimer is because this is like, if that's what's going on, that's a different kind of like... There's a connected map that may give you more theory ideas. I'm hoping so, but I'm just like, there's the school, and I'm thinking maybe she's like, if not a teen mom, a very young one. And just, I don't know, some of the imagery, like the heart signs and these little like demons that are sitting there going all of them make that weird like cackling sound. I mean, what do you think of this map, Cobby? It also... Oh. I just don't know why I feel like it'd be bad to... well, okay. We're gonna go in here first. So I feel like going in the men's bathroom is going, like, I don't know why I feel like it's a bad thing. She's looking at herself in the mirror. You can literally just use the bathroom. I have an idea. I'm trying to see if I can get someone out of here. I guess not. It kind of looks like... I mean, it kind of looks like a person. That wasn't spoopy at all. They slammed the door, they banged the door back at me. Listen, I just knocked to see if it was occupied. don't notice anything else about it, though. But yeah, it kind of looks like a person. Okay, good. You can't go in there. Yeah, definitely. It does feel like Silent Hill, a Silent Hill throwback. With Heather, like another reason why I guess there's a lot of Heather fan art with. I'm guessing there's a lot of Heather fan art with her. I don't know. Oh, yeah, that's what I was talking about. The reflection is the Silent Hill callback. I thought you meant this, but this I don't know. I thought you were talking about the mirror as a whole because I wasn't even thinking about that. But yeah, you're totally right. It's got to be a reference to Silent Hill. This, yeah, it's a love hotel. Oh, yeah. Oh, I gotcha. Bree, what do you think of this map? I'm not sure, though. It's just thinking, like... This... I feel like Sabi's definitely worked here. And that was part of... Oh, no. I hope it's not gonna, like, follow in Yume Nikki's footsteps regarding the ending and Sabi isn't, like, dead because of someone at her job. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I agree with what you're saying. Okay, so you also think that she got the baby from some sort of sex work and she's on her own. And this is okay. Well, fine. You can fucking make that sound all you like. You know what I got for you? Big old sweet helping of pipe in the face. That's right, you little fucking demon. And then the school, people at school know about about the child potentially and her work. Which is also why she would want to withdraw herself in public with the headphones. And that's, oh, this is also very complex. I'm very much, okay. Because, like, just if you start thinking about it the way that, you think about the effects in Yume Nikki, with the headphones potentially being how she's I mean, obviously it's how she withdraws herself. She listens to her music, as opposed to Medotsky, who doesn't really go outside except for to go to the one or two places, it seems. You know, obviously she has to take care of herself to take care of the baby, or even just she does in general, it seems. But no knowledge of having to take care of the baby would drive her, and the headphones would be her way of avoiding people when she's going in public, because she knows or thinks they know everything about her, or what they think of her. She feels like a machine from her routine she has to do, or from being hooked up to one. Okay. Oh. This is making me wonder if she is seeing the baby as the death of her, and that's why you have this black dress that you can wear. Oh, this is another... That's why that fucker was protecting the room. Yeah, there's a bunch of dead women in the Love Hotel. Is that supposed to be like a moaning sound? Yeah, well, I'm gonna fucking see if I can just... Okay, I guess I can't. Just gonna go and bust myself in there. About to go on all old boy on this shit. Excuse me, madam. I have some business to attend to. That's right, you die, motherfucker. Forgive me if I remove your clientele, but frankly, I think you could use some better business. Hey, you. Love isn't free any fucking more. Taste my fucking lead. You're right. The mirror doesn't show any clothing in her reflection, so that makes... Yeah, I'm starting to understand why Iwo told me last night that they don't like playing Dot Flow that much because it makes them feel gross. Because this is just kind of making me uncomfortable now. But there's no effect in here. And if she sees herself with no clothes in the mirror... Yeah, it does have many implications. Is there more than one building to enter, or no? Oh, whoa, okay, hi. I have not played Corpse Story. That's... That would also explain why she doesn't really like want, like why she would feel the way she does about the pregnancy. Because this isn't the like. In other news, how did that Baja Blast run go? Was it everything you had hoped for and fully satisfactory? What is Corpse Party about? Because I've heard a lot about it. I've heard it's good, and I believe I've also heard similar things about it making you feel really shitty for playing it. Okay. I'm going to take a brief break here, actually. Just... Oh, my God. Excuse me, maybe do some stretches. Get some more water. A 15-minute break. And I will be back. I will still keep the chat open, so I won't be going anywhere for reals. Oh, it's not. Hold on, I'm trying to. There. It's not an RPG Maker game, and okay, I'll just wait till you tell me if you're gonna tell me about it anyway. Who's still here? And, how is everyone doing? Awesome. How is the Baja Blast run? Very good. Oh, also, yes, I meant to reply to your message. Let's see, no custom puzzles and accessing it. The story is laid out in such a way that makes you feel like you're actively solving the mystery of how the tragedy that occurred in the game went down. Oh. It looks like Hobby has left, so would you like to watch World of Horror while you enjoy your blast? Oh, how's the drawing coming along? Hobby, are you still here perhaps? How are you feeling about the drawing? And okay, I can do that in just a second then. I wanted to try doing something with this because I think I know what I need to do. What the fuck? I mean, shit, I'm down to do either. I just didn't know how much, like... I mean... Yeah, I know. Is this supposed to be like the Aztec Rave Monkey, but... more intense? Because holy shit. Okay, well, I don't know about you, but I was vibing right there. Oh, and that's good. I'm glad that you're feeling good about it so far. whatever's about to be down here is not going to be good. I can say that for sure. But yeah, I mean, it's just up to you, and I guess anybody else that's here, if you'd rather see World of Horror, and also how much of Dot Flow you're wanting to see. Also, do you mind if I ask what your drawing is? Oh, okay, hold on a second. I need to turn off the rain effect, because, like... Just out of curiosity. Okay, that gives you money. What? What is this fucking game? Was that like actually the ending or something? What just happened? What? What? What the fuck? Oh my god, same! The game was getting like really intense. Oh no! Maybe that's just the visualization of what... Okay, so maybe that is her job, and that's her visualization of her worst nightmare happening there. Because, like... Oh, God. Yeah, I am so relieved that I woke up. My God. Yeah. Oh, whoops. Now I'm slightly worried about what I'm going to find. Okay, bet. Ew, did I just say that out loud? Okay, well, you know what? Yes, definitely. Sounds good. Certainly. There's definitely more down in that sewer, so I have to figure out how to get there. I hardly even remember how the fuck I got there. These maps are ridiculously complex. Like, I mean, I thought it was difficult to get around Yume Nikki, but this game is just taking it to another level. Like, they get so complicated. And, like, I don't even know how in the world I'm getting to these places in the first place. Like, I feel like I'm just taking random paths, feeling like I'm going the same way, but I end up going to a completely new map. What? Wait. Wait a minute. Wait, what? Can I not go back? What is this? Okay, I guess it's just a one-way ticket to the Rainbow Land. But that doesn't seem right. I feel like I just went, like, somewhere completely new. Right? I do too, it's so cute. I love it way more than the one in Yume Nikki. The one in Yume Nikki is like, it's fine, but it's fucking weird. It's honestly more creepy than, like, I don't know. I mean, I guess, I don't know. I just love the one in this game, that's for sure. And Yume Nikki is honestly kind of creepy compared to this one. Yeah, exactly. Wait a minute. Oh, wait. Yeah, exactly. And she just has like the cat ears and the bell, and it's fine. But yeah, the red eyes I'm not a fan of. This one's adorable because you actually just turn into a cat. I thought that. Here we go. I'm back now. Also, for anyone who's just joining or is new here, hello, I'm Ashlin, and I'm playing Dot Flow. If you're unfamiliar with that, it is a fan game of Yume Nikki, which is a horror /exploration game that was made in RPG Maker. She can only... She'll beat people to death, but she won't use the gun on them. Okay, sure. So the only thing that happens for this guy is that he just murders you. Wait a minute. Okay, hold on, but think for a second. Why do you think he's white, or they're white, rather, and that they would be at this bar, and that they're the only NPC that responds to you trying to kill them by killing you, but then tosses you out back? That's what I'm thinking too, but I'm trying to think of who it could be in relation to her. I'm wondering if I don't know. I mean, she clearly doesn't think very highly of this bar. She sees it down in a sewer, and that there's the bartender is a demon. There's demons at the bar, and the only one that's not a demon is this person. So that's what I was thinking, a possible abusive client. Perhaps in relation to, oh, hey there. Into relation to her, perhaps... I don't know. Just, I think your deduction is a good deduction. Hold on. Okay, cool. Oh no. Okay, I can't go in there yet. There's other things I have to see. Oh, this must be the equivalent of the red maze. Look how many exits there are. But it's like way less confusing, which is kind of the general. Man, this game has such good sprite work. Let's make a fucking video game. That's okay, you can figure it out as you go along. This is clearly taking inspiration from the Sky Garden, I'm sure. Right? Like, it has to be. So, perhaps if I go back all the way... Oh, yeah, that's exactly what happened. Okay. Sure. Yes, I'll be a ghost. Why not? But I'd rather be a cat, but okay. Yeah. It has similar function to the one in Yume Nikki. What's interesting to me is that it's like some of the stuff is cuter in this game than Yume Nikki. I know, that's literally... Yeah, that's why I was mentioning that. Like, the ghost sprite... There's a ghost... The ghost effect in Yume Nikki is not cute. This is cute. And so is the cat effect. Like... Well, maybe it's subverting your expectations from Yume Nikki in a way, because like perhaps Madotsky didn't like cats because I don't know her relationship to Uboa, perhaps, because I don't know. Did Uboa have a cat? I don't know. Or to Hiroshi's mother rather. Okay. Well, perhaps she just didn't like cats and was afraid of ghosts coming to haunt her, which would... I mean, I could see that. It's not as fast as the broom, but this is actually faster than walking, which is interesting. So there's multiple, like, speed options. I wonder if the bicycle is just in here, too. But, yeah, maybe it's just a subvert expectation because the two of the ones that were, like, more creepy effects than Yume Nikki were the ghost and the cat one. Not, like, creepy, but they were just kind of, like, weirder, like, I guess you could say... I mean, I guess... I don't know if that's correct. Okay, the lucky cat, so really not even a real cat even. Oh, okay. This one is the actual animal. Okay, so then maybe it's just directly that, like, that's not technically a cat, and this one is actually just a cat. And was the ghost one actually, was Madoka, or not Madoka, Madotsky... I don't think she actually, like, I mean, you could become a ghost, but the effect, she doesn't, like, turn into a ghost sprite or anything. She's just, like, transparent Madotsky, right? That's what I thought. I don't know. If you can kill the teeth men. Or the teeth people. No. They are static. which is what I suspected. Okay, so seriously, what do you think these teeth people things represent? Because, like, every time I go into a zone that has them, they look like they're being anointed or something. And I can't put my finger on what they're supposed to be offhand. And also, oh hello. Oh, we're back here again. Flower zone. But this time really deep in the dream. Okay, also I'm curious if you have an idea of what this zone might represent. Welcome to anyone who's new and joining. I'm Ashlin, and I'm playing .flow. We're talking about themes and such in the game, and having a good time, generally speaking. Not really a good time, but like, you know, just in general with the stream, the game is a good game, but, you know, if you played it before, it's a little uncomfortable. All I've got is teeth falling out in dreams. In dream interpretation is about personal power and feeling powerless, so they could be referencing that. That would make sense, and if they did, that would actually be a really clever and also a very subtle meaning, because not like many people know offhand that teeth falling out in dreams, that's what that means. I didn't even know that until you just said that, so thank you for teaching me something. See, that's another thing. We learn a lot in here. If there, ow. So they could be referencing that. Excuse me. Oh, that's interesting. Why do you think they're fun? No, I feel like it would be kind of satisfying though, like, because there's like, I don't know, like dental pain always, like, to me is associated, oh no, is always associated with like this pressure that feels really satisfying to get rid of. And like I think part of the reason I ended up making a hole in my gums and had to get surgery for it is because I was flossing too hard, because it's like satisfying to get underneath, because it feels like there's always something there because of the pressure. So I don't know. I mean, I don't have dreams where my teeth are falling out, but in those cases I can understand. But what makes you think that you have, what do you think makes you have those dreams? If you want to talk about that, that is. Can I get back here, or is this just like... Also, how's your day? Is this not a door or something, or what can I do with this water? feel like there has to be something. Maybe I should go back to Hell World. How did I get to Hell World in the first place? I have to go backwards. Oh my god, this game is so complicated. Why isn't there like a flamethrower effect? Oh wait, why was I thinking about that? Because there's water here. That's not even what I... Can I go in if I have my diving helmet on? No. Okay, cool. Well, that's fine. By the way, just let me know when you're ready for World of Horror. Oh, side note. So on the Silent Hill PC versions, so something of note, Silent Hill 2, there's a patch you're going to have to install if you want it to like not be kind of really off sync. That's annoying. Wait a minute, I've been here. Oh my god, that I almost fucking got caught. I was 2 narrow encounters. This game is like Spooky Pac-Man. It's like Spooky Pac-Man with a story. I'm not sure I have those dreams, to be honest. Is there something in your life that you constantly feel like you can't control? Again, if I'm saying anything that's out of line, please tell me. I'm not trying to. I'm just trying to have a conversation. There's no one else here anyway, so that's the reason why I'm like, okay, like, I don't know why I'm asking. I mean, I get it. I'm only starting to barely find, like, I only really have I honestly don't feel like I have the most control over the things. I totally get that feeling. It feels like it's just like nothing but one thing after another, and you can't do shit about it. Like, you're trying your best to prepare for it, and that only makes it worse in most instances. Work against that feeling in small ways. How so? What helps? Welcome, Ewo. Oh, okay. This map's connectivity is just like... So, I have to go all the way back to the Rainbow Maze to get to hell again. Okay. No, you did not. We were waiting, actually. Reaching out to people, drinking a glass of water, little things I can't control. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Maybe that's why I flashed time to starting to do this, because it's something that I can control. And, that's actually a really good way to look at those things, though. It's for sure vital to have those outlets you can control. I've started to build those more recently, but I haven't fully taken a step back to look at all the things I can control that way and appreciate them, so that that feeling can be alleviated in all the ways it can be. Oh, you're good. You're totally good. Don't ever feel bad about it. You haven't missed World of Horror, so it's all good. Okay, so I know how to get back to the club regularly now. I'm now thinking about that as an intentional piece of gameplay design. Oh, man. Oh, shit! That's tonight or tomorrow. should know this. I think I might have already missed. Well, I mean, we did something last night, but Thursday. Well, so I kind of might have missed that time. Technically, it's already Friday. I don't know what time zone you're in, but it's technically Friday for me. But I was going to do something. I mean, the same candle spell at the end of the night. But let me go grab my spell book because there are a couple things I have bookmarked for full moon spells. Does anybody have any ideas or suggestions? The thing is it generally does take preparation, and I have not left my house the past few days to prepare for stuff outside of like the Black Cat spell, which I wasn't actually intending to use for that purpose, but hey, it ended up working out. Funny how that goes. Oh yeah, I was gonna get my, give me 1 second to go do that. I mean, are either of you, or is anybody in here doing, moon stuff? Oh, I just said that oh, that's really nice. Well, we can do that on stream if you'd like to. The ladder, I do have some, I think I might have something that I could bake. I wasn't, time slipped me by the past couple days, and I have not even gotten anything. If we were to do a spell, is there a certain type that you guys would be what kind you guys be interested in. If there's a certain type that is. We have a healing moon talisman we can make. Let's see. Oh, would you look at that? A night candle. Oh, nice. I might be able to do a healing moon talisman spell. For the chat. To basically just cleanse and heal us. It's healing energy. I'm supposed to use it to sort of like use it to heal emotional and spiritual wounds and cleanse yourself of anxieties and such, and recognize like the moment you're in its beauty. Alright. Also, if I described anything incorrectly, by all means correct me. It's always different. I mean, it's different in different cultures too, but generally speaking, yeah, it's healing. So let me think. Well, we need a wood or crystal necklace. I actually have eucalyptus, which is needed for this. It's kind of funny. I know some spells use it. That isn't necessarily the reason why I got it. But it's just kind of like a nice bonus. Yeah, and we need a candle. I don't have a white or blue pillar candle. You asked about the full moon before, and I should have taken the chance to prepare this stuff so that is it even? I have to see if I can even see the full moon outside right now, because if I can't, then it won't matter, because we won't be able to charge the talisman. I can look at a different spell though. Let me just go check. Outside. Back. It's so not it. Okay. Okay, so It's definitely out there right now. Oh, but would you like to share it? I'd love to hear it if you do, and if not, I totally understand too. Um and oh, they don't come back to life. Oh, that's interesting. So I'm thinking right now about what I could do about the pendant and the candle. This is kind of late to get those things from any store. Most of them are closed that I can think of. Might be another spell. But it's a full moon spell, so it's like that's the best kind of, that's like the perfect time to do that kind of spell. I mean, obviously, but like it's literally a healing pendant, so like. Too bad I haven't made jewelry in so long. Could have one, or I could just have one over here if I did. Sweet. Well, don't have the flowers to do that spell. Let me keep looking through this and see. I was thinking of a few different spells, but I'm not sure I have what I need for any of them. Well, not for any of them, but like any of the ones that would be applicable. Oh, hey! Actually, I do. We can do healing full moon water. Oh. That's super cool. Would you like to speak more on that? I'd love to know more about you being Etherean. And we can do healing moon water instead. I have the stuff we need for that, actually. And, you know, water is essential to life, as the spell description says. And so we are to use it to connect with honor and the life-supporting properties by drinking magically charged water that will give us energy of healing from the moon. And obviously, you guys can't drink the water that I'm purifying, but I can also, if we're focusing on the intent together and I'm focusing to also share the energy with you, it can be transferred. And if you have any quartz stones and water, then you can do this as well. You should have. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if you have everything else you would need. Healing moon talisman. So there's also probably some other ones we could do a little bit later in the stream. Let me just go ahead and start purifying the stones that we need for this. How does that sound, though? How about healing moon water? And if you want to also just like with intent also purify your own water alongside me, even if you don't have the stones, then you can still get something out of doing it with the intent from the moon. Cool. So let me go ahead and grab those stones really quickly. Let me see. Maybe there's like another moon energy spell that. For anyone who's just joining, I am reading through my spell book to find a new moon spell to perform for the stream. A full moon, not new moon. And we could do more than one. Find one that's better. We can do that as well. Oh, here we go. Do I have any tea Layla? That is a joint spell. That would be fun to perform, but I don't have. It's also, you have to do the first part of that spell on a different moon, so we can't do that. That would be fun though. I'm gonna book that. Oh, hey! Does anybody here... I didn't even think to look at the job spells. Does anybody here feel like they're either being underappreciated, stuck, and won't go anywhere, or are in a bad position at work and need something either better or a promotion for the position they're in? And we like to be also... Oh my god, I literally turned to it. I literally was just like putting energy of intent on the book to find one that would be helpful. And it literally, I flipped it to this. So apparently your energy came through to me, Bree. Like... I wasn't even thinking about the dream spells. There's also, I mean, not the dream spells, the job spells. There's also like work place. There's other ones too, but this is the only one that's full moon. So like, how brilliant. Let's see if we have everything we need. Oh, would you look at that? I think we do. I'm also going to purify the moon energy, because why not? We got 2 spells lined up for this evening. Let me go ahead and collect the stuff so we can do it after we play games. I really hope that this spell works for you then, Bree. It seems like it was destined to happen, so I hope that you're able to find a bit of peace with the energy that comes from it. Of course. Ow. I know you said recently your boss wasn't too great, so I did have a suspicion. Ow. Ow. But it just... So... But, you know... This will be good. I'm sorry, was that like the inappropriate thing to say though? Like... Having a... Anyway... Okay. Cool. It seems that our energies just saw each other, which is cool. And also the fact that your energy was able to be received means that everything here is really calming. So even if it's just us 3 here, it's good energy. It's good vibes. Now, do you guys still want to do the full moon healing spell for the water? Did anybody here order some stones? How about an adorable forest spirit goblet? Does everybody here, do you guys like stones? Oh, that's right. Okay, so we needed lavender, rosemary. Okay. Hey, Bree. What are some colors that you feel represent your job and your position in it, as well as your feelings towards it? Like... Okay, cool. Why do you feel teal? These are the stones that I just first grabbed out of the bag, actually, before you told me that. I had them in my hand before your message came through. One of these is quartz, and... Okay. So, teal. There are two sides of fabric. So, is there a color that represents your feelings towards work as well? Or, well, I guess, is that what I just asked you when you answered teal? Because you can do two different colors. And I should have teal fabric. Okay. Let me see what I have for that. Orange? Okay. there a particular reason that you chose orange over yellow? Because we need the clearest intent regarding when we cast it so that you can clear your mind of these energies and feelings. You have to be able to articulate them on your own. You don't have to articulate it all to me, obviously. Things that are personal, but if you know, if you'd rather not, you can just say it's personal. I'm only trying to help draw out the energy and put it into something physical as a representation of those negative emotions, so that when we cast them away, or not even negative, actually, I don't even know that those are negative feelings. So I'm making assumptions. So perhaps I should ask if you'd like to, why orange regarding your feelings, and okay. Yes, it does. No, that makes perfect sense to me. That makes sense. I don't need any... Yeah, that makes sense. And so I'm going to try to find orange and teal fabric that we can use. Let me go get my kit, sewing kit. So to be clear, because I want to make sure I do understand entirely and not make assumptions. Orange because of positive and energizing, but on the flip side, it's also trepidatious. Like, not necessarily angry, but very, like, you're on the edge, and it's like caution. So the color applies to both, almost in a bipolar sense. Well, if that's not correct, I don't want to be wrong, but also okay. That's fine then. If you're okay with that, then that works. Oh shit. Okay, awesome. Hi, little Ziggy. I'm definitely gonna find you something we can use, even if it's not something that I was necessarily planning to use. I need to do this. I don't. I do have teal fabric, but it's my pillows. I know I have to have more, but like offhand, that's my pillowcase is teal. Um, Give me a minute to do a quick run around. I mean, World of Horror is still happening, you know. But, you know. You didn't even know it, but your soul did definitely saw mine because the fabric, the only fabric I have that can be also used for a negative spell because of the energies associated with it come from someone in my life who was abusive and left a bunch of their shit at my house. Like, really, really abusive. So their energy is something I still, like, want to purge every bit of I can for my own well-being. And that's the only orange and teal fabric that I could find. I shit you not. Oh my fucking god. Wow. What a fucking coincidence. Okay. Well, now it definitely has to happen. That is amazing, yes. Oh my god. Okay. Wait, that's amethyst. Quartz. Train. Oh, perfect. And for the moon healing spell for everybody's water. When I do the spell, you should just have your own glass near the full moon view. So that, it's so that you can at least try and receive some of my intent. And for the quartzes, we have regular quartz and rose quartz so far. And then we are going to have... Come on, I know I have one. Yes, okay. Yahaha! I do have it. Smoky quartz. The fusion known as smoky quartz. You can also put a white. You can probably put some more in there too. Is that another one? Oh, sweet. We got another rose quartz. Boop. How perfect is that too? Because technically, that makes sense. Cool. Okay. Stones, fabric, sewing kit, rosemary. Right, I need rosemary, cotton stuffing, and then these need to go in water. Hello. There should be lavender oil. There it is. Lavender oil. We also have clove for various different spells. Don't think too hard about it all. filling. Stuffing. But yeah. Dried rosemary. So, hello, UO. It seems we have everything we need for our spell, so I'm gonna go ahead and purify these stones. Let's actually purify them each individually with the smudging stick. I'll go ahead and set up the altar over here to be ready for the spells later so I don't have to do it before the spells happen. It's a spellcraft packed evening. Make sure to spread it around and tell your friends. Because I also remember we have to do the candle. So we have 3 spells on the docket tonight. Low-key want to also charge my Baja Blast. Fucking do it. There's no rules against what you can charge. I'm not sure how, I'm not sure how effective it would be, because it's not as clean as water is. I say it with air quotes, but but fucking do it. Yes. So I'm going to go ahead and purify all of these things with the smudging stick, and then I'm going to charge the stones before we actually put the intent on them, because they haven't been cleansed in a while. So I want to leave them in the moonlight until close to the end of the stream when we'll perform all 3 spells. And oh wait, but will you still have your Baja Blast by then, or how close are you to finishing it? Because we have to wait a certain amount of time with the water. I don't want to use stones that I haven't fully purified. I want to make sure that we're drinking the most pure of things possible, and you can drink the most pure Baja Blast that you have the ability to drink. Okay, cool. I'm gonna hell yeah. Damn, I didn't get Baja Blast earlier. Now I want to charge a fucking Baja Blast. You remind me that I didn't get one. It's but it's good because I got a Pepsi instead. I knew what I was doing. I made a choice, and now I must live with it. Anyways, let's go get those candles. It will truly be a sad day when you ran out of blast, but you can feel the purification of it forever. turn that off. Okay, cool. There goes the fucking... You're gonna have to tell me how that works for you, like legitimately, because I've never tried purifying anything other than water. And it's like not, it's totally fine. I just haven't done it. Okay. No negative energy may exist here. No negative energy belongs here. No negative energy may pass through these objects or taint them. No negative energy belongs here or on this altar. No negative energy may exist here. No negative energy may belong here. Negative energy exists here. I have to open this window. Ooh, I hate this window. Stand by. Ah, damn it. Okay. We can do the purification before the end of the stream, so your Baja Blast will still have a good amount of crispness to it. Because obviously it won't be purified correctly if you can't taste the bubble. Yeah, I know. No negative energy exists here. No negative energy may belong here. Negative energy may not pass this threshold. Negative energy may not taint these objects. Negative energy may not taint these objects or pass this threshold of which I am laying down. I'm gonna have to do this again with the rest of the altar put together because I completely forgot my cauldron. It's fine though, because we need to do it again before the spell anyway, so... Good, okay. Time for me to charge the stones and then purify, and you can probably do it in like 30 minutes or so. There we go. Alright, stones are charging, and probably should get some more water. Okay, here's the plan. Get some more water. We get go to the next effect or wherever this area takes me before I wake up. Then World of Horror, and depending on the time, we can do that. We can do the spell before World of Horror for the water and the blast. or we can do it after a little bit of World of Horror. Just tell me how your carbonation is looking, and we can try and adjust the time based on that. We should be good if we get it like around half hour to charge the stones. Now I'm gonna go get some water really quickly. I'll be right back. And it's not gonna be like me vanishing, but anyway, yeah, I'll be right back. Gotcha. We'll do it before then. Oh, also, hi, yes, I'm back. And another thing, while I was gone, it occurred to me how much I can also use this spell, because the work, I kind of feel exactly the same way. And funny enough, my company also, well, actually, my company uses purple, so that's not the same. But I would describe my feelings regarding them the same way. Because I do a lot of good work, and they definitely, well, they won't give me a promotion, and they do not respect me, so... Alright, so let's find something in this, dungeon. I am on the edge. Should I interact with this? Okay. Oh! So I just killed myself in a guillotine and went to hell. How are you doing this evening? What, I can't even pick up my head in this one? Okay, cool. That's fine, I guess. Give me a Nikki. It was a better game because you can be ahead in it. And it was... yeah, that's it. Hey, wait a minute. I didn't want to come back here. Screw you, game. Wow. Okay. Fine. So apparently that's the hell spirit that can take you. I mean, I guess that is what he looked like. Why is he fishing here? I see now that any of them will take you back there. Well, now I'm gonna have to wake myself up, most likely, so... I guess this is as good a time as any. Oh my god, I love this game. I guess before we go, we can see if there's anything we missed in this map or the others. I do feel like there's something here I haven't seen. know I got the effect here, but I feel like there's like another zone or map. Wait, is this a different... Oh no, that's the same door. don't think there's an effect here, so I'm probably just about to pinch wake us up and then do the spell for the purified drunks. And then we can get back to playing with A World of Horror. Hello, baby Ziggy. Do you notice the full moon? Is that why you were sitting by the window? My sweet little precious angel kitty. You're a baby. Are you gonna, it's actually like dying. Feels like it's on fire. Oh god. Ewo, are you going to, perhaps, are you going to purify water as well? Okay. Just wake up, Sabi. Cool. Okay. Let's go ahead and do the spell for the water. Alright, where's my spell book? Hello, Ziggy. Bree, do you have your Baja Blast ready to be purified by the moonlight? And are you sitting near an appropriate place in an appropriate place to do so? Oh, hello, baby Ziggy. Hello. You know, I actually need to go grab myself. Fuck. I need to get a jug, so I'm gonna go do that really quickly and then give everybody a chance to get situated for the spell. Ziggy, what? Come here. I love you. Do you want a treat? Do you want a full moon treat so you can be charged with energy that you're aiming? You're like, please, I am a magical entity. I know better than that and deserve more respect. You are correct. You are. Come here. Black cats are magical entities. I know. I love you. Okay, go ahead. Oh, okay. Ready now. Okay, let me go grab the jug and we can do this then. Yes, I see you. Yes, I know. Ooh, little star. Okay. Jug of water. Oh my god. My back is so tight. Smudge. Smudge stick. Go ahead and affirm this for me alongside. When I say it, and make sure you're near a place where you can waft the energy out. You may not have a smudge stick, but the intent in following along with me using mine will still help purify the energy before we go ahead and do everything. I need to get another. Perfect. All right. Negative energy may not exist here. Negative energy may not belong here. Negative energy may not taint these objects of which we are to use for this ritual. Negative energy may not exist here. Negative energy does not belong here. Negative energy may not cross this threshold that we have created. Negative energy may not enter past this threshold that we have created. Okay, perfect. Okay, everybody. Let me know when you have purified your space. I'm going to go ahead and empty out this water. No, you're not getting a treat right now. Okay, here we go. Purified stones, brilliant. What about you, Ewo? Have you smudged your space? Okay. Now then. If you have any quartz stones, you could use them. But we're just going to go ahead and place it around mine. And I'm going to amplify the energy by burning spirit grass. Excuse me, Ziggy. This stuff smells amazing, by the way. It's I think it's actually just called like long grass from whatever it's called, but it smells very nice. Wonderful. Okay, so The stones go around the water, and we're going to go ahead and, oops, that just went back, didn't it? I lost the page. Give me just 1 second. Spell the final lost item. Restoring flame. No, come on. Where is it? Grounding from anxiety. Hi, Ziggy. I see you, little angel. Oh, okay, I can look here. Glossary. Cool. 153. Brilliant. Healing through moon water. Alright, so we pick up. I'm gonna go ahead and start burning this. And amplify my intent to extend it to everyone here. With the burning of this spirit grass, may the spirits and energies within and protected and projected through the universe extend to those in my party, so that they may also receive my energy in the following spells and rituals. Alright, so pick up your drinks and then swirl it around in your hand and say, hold on, I'm going to put it under my palm because that's what it says to do. So swirl it around like this. I have to do mine over the crystals. Water of life, charge under the full moon's might and imbue and fill with healing light. Water of life, charge under the full moon's might and imbue and fill with healing light. Water of life, charge under the full moon's might and imbue and fill with healing light. Water of life, charge under the full moon's might and imbue and fill with healing light. Okay. So you're supposed to let the water charge overnight so you can drink it over the course of the next month or however long it lasts. Since you have Baja Blast that you've done yours with as well, Bree, you want to wait a little bit if you can just to let it sit under the moon's energy, because that's what you're going to want to do, is have it sitting under the moon's energy to charge. So leave it there for as long as you can tolerate. I'm not going to tell you any longer than you have to, or any longer than it'll lose more carbonation. But try and give it a little bit of time. Like, I don't know, just 10 minutes even before you drink it. I mean, honestly, you'll be good. Charge your water under the moon As long as you do the spell by it, just you can drink your Baja Blast. You don't have to wait. Because I've got my energy projected, and I also have the stones, and your Baja Blast is going to go flat. We've already placed the intent upon it, so you're going to be fine. Just charge your water. And then, the other spells we can do after World of Horror. So when we come back tomorrow, we can see how we feel about the water. And after you drink the Baja Blast, you could tell us how you feel about that. Come here, Stardust. Should I bring Stardust into the stream to amplify our healing energy by reflecting the negative energy off of his black coat? Or, just because I haven't one excuse to get him, and I don't know, does anybody to show him off? Does anybody want to see baby? Yeah, can have beauty and then World of Horror. I just respectfully pet him instead. He was too chill, not crying anymore. Anyway, World of Horror? Is everyone ready for World of Horror? I'll go ahead and get that booted for... Hell yeah. Okay. Ewo, are you ready? And anybody else that's here, hopefully you're also ready. If anybody else is here. Did Cobby perhaps pop back in? I just adjusted the settings for this game before. Okay, hold on. It's just give me a second. It's so loud. Cool. Oh my goodness. How does that look, everyone? Because I don't want it to be overstretched or anything like that. Shall we get started then? Oh no. Is there a color palette that we like best? Should we just do black and white so it's most like Junji Ito? I personally, my favorites are the black and white and the black and red or the white and red ones. because I think that with the art style, it's when red stands out against the black or the white, it looks nice. The other ones look good too, but okay. There's also like this cream paper color. I kind of like this one. I've not used this one before. I always just go with black and white or red, like I just said. These are not. Where's the just like. There's so many variations on black, like grayscale black and white in here. It's like different age of the computer screen or the page, depending on like what it looks like it's trying to emulate. We're gonna go with like the traditional black and white. Alrighty, we're gonna go ahead and do quick play. City of Shirakawa, Japan, 1980. Something strange is happening in our town. Robed figures can be seen gathering in the woods at night. People are going missing. Disgusting creatures are terrorizing the seaside. Oh, also, yes. Since you haven't seen this game before, the only thing I'll say, Bree, is that it's randomized. And basically, the stories that you play through, the order in which you'll be able to do them, or which ones show up in each game, are random, and if you die, it starts from the beginning. So, I mean, if you're familiar with what a roguelike or a roguelite is, then you already have an idea. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh god, I'm sorry you guys had to hear that. And tonight will be remembered as the night I nearly choked on a pretzel. Okay, anyways. The rapid technological progress of the modern era brings comfort, but also new unknown threats. Old gods, malicious eldritch beings who ruled the earth eons ago are awakening as reality starts to crumble. Damn it. Armed with clues, spells, and your dwindling sanity, you'll investigate mysteries across the city and in realms beyond. What do you guys say? You want to go and investigate some mysteries in the city and realms beyond? An old train slows down and stops at its last station. The end of the world is at hand, and you finally arrived in the town of Doom, and you're in the doomed town. Excuse me. Fuck. Atarasu is once again. Nice. Once again awakening from its slumber, blinded by the impossible to satisfy hunger, it has started to tear down the walls of its cocoon prison. Stop it before it devours the soul. Old gods rule. You can't escape from combat encounters. Alright. That's gonna suck, but okay. Because this game has really tough combat encounters. Or it can. This is not my first time playing. Huh, okay. Well, first things first. Back at home, you think of your next move. No, I think I'm just gonna take a bath. I'm good on everything else. Cold water bath. For extra reason. Well, I mean, I think it would probably be best for an ESP boost in this moment. Demolition of an old inner city shrine has resulted in an array of unfortunate accidents, and most recently, the death of 6 people suspected of the arson. What outfit should we wear? Alright, let's take a vote. Which outfit? A, B, C, or F? Everybody. I fucking knew it. I was like, I have a feeling I know. What do you what do you say, Ewo? I think Teen Witch is a good one. I don't remember unlocking this one, but I like both of these. Alright. We shall go with C then. Hey, wait a minute. That's not what we're wearing. Hold on a second. It's a cute outfit, though. Inexplicable and morbid events have been plaguing your town for some time now. You've marked down 5 of them, hoping that there is something connecting them. You can tackle these 5 mysteries in any order you want. Beware your decisions will haunt you and influence yet unsolved mysteries. Okay, so we have Sorrowful Saga of the Moonlight Sailors. Curious Case of Contagious Coma. Horrible History of Household Hell. Rotten Report of Rancid Ramen. And Eerie Episode of Evolving Eels. I think escalators. Hi. Oh no, we lost a friend. Eerie episode of Evolving Eels. When returning to your home, someone suddenly bumps into you. Did you know? You turn around. It's your friend living in the same apartment complex, Kana. Oh, never mind. That's not the voice I would have done in that case. That weird dude is back. You know, the one who studies fish. I saw the creepy neighbor carrying some jars inside his apartment. I wonder, what weird fish did he find this time? Will you check it out? He will surely recognize me if I try to do it myself. Please? Alright, so basically this is the way the loop of gameplay works. These are the locations that you can travel for the quest. And you can go to any of them technically, but obviously you're supposed to go to specific ones to try and solve the mystery. In this case, we're supposed to go to the seaside, but this one's being circled because there's an event going on there. That's our current location. Oh no, it's because it's our current location. Oh. They made that... Okay. Well, anyway, I haven't played this game in a little bit, so... I was wrong about that. Well, so the seaside location is here. I guess they changed how that works, because if I remember, I thought it used to be that the one that you were supposed to go to was the one that they circled. But... Investigate seaside. And then random events happen to progress the story. Crabs are feasting on a bloated corpse, carried to the beach by waves. Alright, we're gonna take turns on making decisions, so this time it's Bree, you get to make the decision on what we're gonna do. And then Iwo, you'll make the next one. Or we can take a vote. Whichever you all would prefer. Okay. Dexterity check failure. Reaching for the body, you're attacked by several crabs that don't want to share their meal. -2 stamina, so we lost 2 health. Alright. We did not have the dexterity for it, apparently. I thought the dexterity is pretty high. Oh, wow. Okay, so seaside investigation again. While you walk through the crowded space, someone bumps into you and quickly apologize. Oh nice, perception check, success. They stole your wallet. You quickly grab their arm and they drop it before disappearing into the crowd. +5 experience. You may be going crazy, but you can swear something is watching you from the sea. -1 reason. Okay. Oh, Kana's a teammate in this quest. I was wondering why he was in my inventory. You can also, like, go to the town and recruit people and stuff. Feeling hungry, you've entered a small local restaurant and ordered the daily special made with today's catch. Just where the hell did those fishermen go? Okay, which one, Evo? Strength check failure. Feeling the eyes of the restaurant's guests on your back, you take a small bite of the smelly seafood. It tastes like the sea and melts in your mouth. The restaurant owner nods and smiles strangely. Plus curse. Oh hey, Genji, it's the one Genji Ito, sure. Great, awesome. I like having holes in my hands and my mouth too. Not sure that's gonna do gameplay wise, but we'll find out, I suppose. Okay, so you find an envelope lying on a pillow in your bedroom. Inside is cash and a note from someone who's been watching you. They wish you luck on your task and promise to meet you soon. Just how did this envelope end up in your bedroom? +2 funds, -1 reason. Okay. Oh. Yeah. Then I just rose the doom by going to his house. Okay, cool. Yeah, the doom is like the percentage meter that tracks when the Eldritch being comes and attacks or whatever. Okay, so... Okay. Okay, hold on. Dude's working at school, right? We could break into his office. What do you mean? We shouldn't. What do you mean we shouldn't? It must be empty, because he just came back and his classes begin next week. Okay, so we have to go investigate the school now. Before we do that, though, do we want to... trying to see if there's a way that we can go to a shop before we do any of that. Spend our money, we just got it. Maybe if we go home, okay. Okay, yes. Town, that's right. Okay, so what item do we want to buy, everybody? We have something for +1 knowledge. Okay, so like, what can we afford? So this is 2, 1, 2, 2, 2. Okay, and then there's a random discount item, so we can afford everything here. We have a backpack to get 2 extra inventory slots. The flashlight, which gives us +1 perception and is also used for certain events. The compass, which has 2+ experience for each investigated location. The salt, which deals 8 damage to ghost type enemies. Or the camera, which gives us +1 knowledge and also can be used for events. Alright, Bree, what are we gonna buy from the corgi? It's your turn to make a decision. I'll tell you what the better item is of the two. Or not of the two, of the stuff here, or between the items that you're thinking of, if you like. Backpack, camera, then. Okay. Okay. Okay, so flashlight, camera, salt, and backpack are the 4 best items here. It's kind of hard. It depends on what we're trying to do, because we don't know what stories to use them. Because we might have a quest that uses either the flashlight or the camera. But if we don't care about getting one of those, the backpack is just it's gonna be probably more useful for us right now than the salt, because the salt is a one-time use item and we don't know when we're going to fight a boss, but we can always stock up with more items. So this gives us more perception, so we can notice things that we may not necessarily have noticed before. I don't know what the check would be, but it would make it 8. And we can also use it to see in the dark for certain quest events, and there are certain quests that have you. Okay. In that case, flashlight, camera. Okay, I've never gotten the camera. We're gonna buy the camera. Okay, cool. Do we have... Let's go to the police station. Do we want to give some experience points for $1 for a fund? Or actually, probably shouldn't do that right now. We barely haven't even fought anything, so we'd be giving up all the energy we already have. Or experience points, rather. Alright, let's just travel to the school. You catch a glimpse of an art class. One disturbing painting draws your attention. Okay. Well, I wish we had art knowledge. We could collectively use knowledge, but alright, we're gonna take a peek. You gasp in pure horror. The twisted faces, impossible angles, and enormous monoliths make you sick. -2 stamina. Resolve this event. The neighbor's office at school was empty. You did find a few jars, all filled with weird, eel-like fish. Despite your protests, Kana decides to take 1 jar home. Alright, placing bets now. Kana is the weird eel person. Have you ever seen an eel like this? It's so freaky. Don't you have a feeling it's watching us? How can he sip his soda so calmly? staring at the creepy creature. Okay. High quality lens, ready in a flash. A solid trace with an ample supply of film. Okay, well now the camera's equipped, so if we take a picture. Excuse me, do you have a moment to talk about our real Lord and Savior? The day of reckoning is coming, says the voice on the other side of the line. You definitely don't like the way the man on the other side puts on an accent on real. Hello? Hello, are you still there? Alright, Elo. Which one are we doing? Make your selection now. You put down the phone, a little shaken up. Just how many people did that odd man call today? Oh. I've seen him burning some notes behind our apartment building. Let's go check it out. Is this eel even alive? A woman jumps out of her apartment covered in gore. Between sobs, she tries to explain what happened. She was taking a shower when suddenly the shower head started spraying blood. A trail of blood leads into the dark apartment. Alright, Bree, it's your turn. Knowledge check success. You don't enter the bathroom. Instead, you go straight to the building's boiler room. One pipe coming from the ground looks like it was welded to the central system recently. Where does it lead? Kana was right. Someone tried to burn those some papers. It must have been in a hurry because some of the papers looked salvageable. You both return to your apartment and try to decipher the notes. So weird, your neighbor really was into eels, it seems. You begin to wonder if spying on your neighbor was a good idea to begin with. Legend from the prefecture eels tell of small ville robbers who would kill all visitors and dump their corpses into a lake full of eels. While looking around the ransacked room of your recently deceased friend, you discover a half-finished painting of a woman. her skin a ghastly pale yellow color. The scene is disturbing. You struggle to look at it. Charisma check failure. Intimidated by the unsettling painting, you're haunted by nightmares. -2 reason. It's great, we've already lost a decent bit of health and we haven't actually fought anything yet. There must be something more we can learn. I'll try to break into his apartment tomorrow morning. I wonder what he's hiding in there. You shrug noncommittally. You just wish you could throw this damn jar into the trash. You decide to enter a small, shady bar in the docks. Maybe some of the old fishermen can help you in your quest. However, persuading them to do so might prove difficult. So we're gonna buy them around. No fisherman would refuse a free round. They tell you tales of sunken cities inhabited by underwater things with too many legs. -1 funds, +5 experience. Thinking about how stupid it is of Kana to try and break into your neighbor's apartment, you go to sleep. You spend an entire day waiting for Kana. Where the hell is he? We're gonna come here first. Okay, so we have 3 funds. We can buy everything here. We can buy the crowbar even, which actually is the most expensive and can be used. Oh, actually, okay, no, the hammer is too. I mean, the shovel is too. So, which one do you think, Iwo? Both the shovel and the crowbar are 3 and can be used as weapons and are used for events. Thinking about how stupid it is of Kana to try and break into your neighbor's apartment, you go to sleep. Oh, okay, that's right, because you can only... Okay, alright. You spend an entire day waiting for Kana. Where the hell is he? Okay, what happened to him? What do you guys think happened to him? The pool is empty at this hour. It's dark, but you could swear something has suddenly moved under the surface of the water. So, well, this one's you, Bree. You turn on the lights. Luckily for you, no horrors lurk in the water. +1 reason. Oh my god, we're lucky that this one didn't... This event... Oh god, we didn't get this one. Kana has been missing since yesterday. You decide to check out your neighbor's apartment yourself. Hold on a second. Okay. Current location. Investigate neighbor's apartment. Neighbor's kitchen. You cautiously enter your neighbor's kitchen. You are shocked to see countless jars full of eels flailing around restlessly. Where the hell is Kana? Check the bathroom, check the bedroom, or escape. Okay, we're gonna do a group vote on this one. What does everyone think we should do? Are you thinking about that because the pool of water thing was mentioned? Or because of the last lady? A swollen body of your neighbor is rotting away inside putrid, murky water. Both of his eyes are missing, with countless tiny blood trails leading from them in all directions. -1 reason. -1 stamina. I found the neighbor, but when his eye burst, I slipped out on the blood and lost consciousness. I'm afraid there's something in my own eye now too. Oh my god. Hospital or puncture his eye? UO. Okay, well... For some reason I feel like this is the one we have to do. Oh, no, no! It's making me do it! I didn't think it was gonna make me do it! Oh my god! Shocked, you see countless tiny eels crawling out of your friend's eye in all directions. Will he even survive the blood loss? You rush to the hospital with Kana, getting a lot of attention from horrified people. Your friend is taken immediately to the operating theater and you collapse on a chair in the waiting area. Wake up, dude. You've been sleeping for over 3 hours. You groggily open your eyes to see your friend. Kana is wearing an eye patch. Not so pretty anymore, eh? I couldn't exactly tell the doctors the truth about what happened, and I'm pretty sure I won't be winking with my left eye anytime soon. But thank you. for saving my life. You still process the events of a previous night. Corpse-eating eels that lay their eggs in eyes? Sitting with your friend, kind of before your apartment building, you watch the police officers emptying the neighbor's place. Eerie episode of Evolving Eels, ending A. Reward for solving this mystery? Knowledge is key, 30 experience. Thorough investigation, 15. There's still hope, -3 doom. Tireless, +1 reason and stamina. Time passes, +1 day, and holes. More holes are spreading on your body, -2 stamina. That's the maximum stamina, I think. The old god stirs. Contaminated water. There's something wrong with the tap water. It is black and oily and glistening, smelling like death. We hope it's just a temporary issue. The ominous lighthouse has been closed down for longer than you can remember. Multiple padlocks prevent you from entering the building. You need 5 keys. Inside your mailbox, you find a small key. What is it doing in there? Back in your home, you think of your next move. You're not currently investigating any weird mystery. Recent newspaper clippings and notes collected in the next room should point you in the right direction. We need some of that. Oh, they still didn't fix the water problem. It's black and oily and glistening. No way you're going to wash yourself in that. Oh, gross. Damn. Local dentist has been found guilty of implanting dog teeth on their human patients. Motive is currently unknown. Okay, so we have Sorrowful Saga of the Moonlight Sailors, Curious Case of a Contagious Coma, Horrible History of a Household Hell, and Rotten Report of Rancid Ramen. Bree, which one do you want to do? The Sorrowful Saga of Moonlight Sailors. You're good. Oh no! I didn't mean to actually just. Well, okay. I guess you can select the next one because I accidentally clicked on it. Was you getting talked to by Keegan? It began with one fisherman who dragged something truly awful from the belly of the ocean. A dark, writhing ooze that mesmerized him beyond control. Oh, damn it. I accidentally saved the thing too. Damn it. Pigs! I want to see pigs. Pigs are adorable. You start your investigation, hoping to overhear some rumors at the fish market. Tell him to jump in here. Oh, damn. Sorry. Shit. Fuck. I'm stupid as fuck. Not because of that, because of something else I just thought of. Yeah. You just used they, so I figured that was the preference, and I also, whatever. I'll just leave it. It's better just, it's like, yeah. It's like, I know how. Anyway, it's fine. It's whatever. You start your investigation, hoping to overhear some rumors at the fish market. Wait, what the fuck was that? I guess it's just getting like that because I know the reaction of like making it seem like it's a big deal when it's messed up, and I know you said it's good, but I just didn't, you know, like people like that happens to me, and so it's kind of like I'm not, you know, I know it's like, oh, it's good, so I didn't mean to like make it seem like, anyway, I know it's not a big deal, so I'll just, you said it's good, so I'll just leave it. But anyway, Keegan's too sleepy. Aww, sadness. What hours do they work? Because like I feel like they sleep really strange hours. Well, not really strange hours, normal hours probably. Probably what would be normal hours. Because I just kind of realized that whenever I ask, it's always like 3 a.m. and I mean they're within perfect reason to be asleep. Oh, okay. So it totally varies. Fair enough. What sort of thing are they trying to find? Trying to do? Or, well, I guess, yeah. This, anyways. That's totally valid. Yeah, as soon as I said that, I was like, well, they probably don't really know right now, and that's completely understandable because, like, kind of will likely be in a similar situation soon enough myself. So it's been almost a year since a childhood friend moved away to another city. He left suddenly without even saying goodbye. In her recent letter, oh wow, look. Needs flashlight item. We had 2 odd opportunities to buy it too. Also, Bree, I feel like it's now your obligation to send me the cutest pig that you can send in the chat. Because you mentioned pigs, and pigs are cute. Will it top the Mohawk pig? I mean, warthog. Wait, why am I saying warthog? Oh my god. Anyways, In a recent letter, he apologized. Yes, you should. In a recent letter, he apologized for the disappearance and asked you to remove the furniture from his flat because he wants to sell it. In the envelope, you find a key to his apartment. Okay, sure. Strength check, failure. While moving your wardrobe through the doorway, you take the wrong step and sprain your ankle. It's nothing serious, but you'll have a problem walking for a few days. Damn. -2 stamina. Although you braved the stench for hours, you gleaned nothing besides the fact that the fisherman had a wife. Perhaps you should pay her a visit. I guess I skipped a part of the description. And the fisherman got killed at midnight by the thing he pulled out of the ocean. That's my guess. Although you oh, okay. Discard 2 item cards to complete this quest. Fuck no. Really? This quest involves me literally having to buy 2 items to just discard them? Fine. There's a Twitter for pigs every hour? You just made my night. Oh my god. Yes. Okay, hold on. I need to see this pig. Oh, you just fell right over. Oh, he's just sitting there getting the fox. Oh, it's just like. He's so cute. I love pigs' little faces too, and they have like a little mouth and they look like they're just going all the time. It's the cutest shit ever. Oh, what the fuck? The game just gave me a jump scare. Tried to give me a jump. I mean, it didn't actually startle me, but I was not expecting it. A jump scare when I re-maximized the game. Tenderizing. Yes, tummy rub. Tummy tenderization. You're so sweet. He's a baby. Okay, well, we're gonna just discard it anyway, so let's just fucking get a random discount item. I don't have any money. Fine, I guess we'll just explore and try and find some money. Oh, we still have Kana on our team? Huh, okay, cool. Alarmed by the sound of glass breaking, you discover a corpse of a policeman lying in a pool of blood. It looks like someone or something tore out his throat. Alright, Bree, which one? Do you want Pet Star? You want kitty pants on the tummies. Bet. He won't be needing it for sure. You still feel bad about stealing from a corpse. Yeah, I don't. It's a cop. Equip. Yeah. Cool. Plus item minus 3 reason. When you arrive at the fisherman's house, it stands long vacated. Peering into the dusty window, you recoil in shock. At what? Oh, that was the corpse. That's what it was. Okay. In the mirror, you catch a glimpse of something that shouldn't be there. +2 doom. Oh shit, we're already at 30% doom. The fisherman's wife lies in the kitchen, mutilated and covered with black marks. It looks like one of the previous owners of this mansion liked to read. Dusty tomes reach the ceiling. You don't have much time, but maybe you could spare some time to look through the books? Knowledge check success. The notes lying on the table look like the ramblings of a madman, but you can see a method in their madness. +5 experience. Surely someone else must have caught one of these. You lurk around, hoping to spot one of them. In the summer of 1971, a whole class trip fell to the sea when a rock they were standing on collapsed. They didn't find the bodies until now. Oh, the class of 1971 is the monster and the creature that killed the fisherman and his wife. At least that's what I'm guessing. So here we go. How much damage did that do? 4. Okay, cool. Wait. Class of 1971 hit you with this many arms. Wait, why did I bash it though? Why wouldn't I just oh, because I didn't press the shoot button. Well, okay. Oh, I see. Sweet. The class of 1971 hit you with its many arms. Oh, okay, now I'm bringing ears thanks to him. All combat actions are slower until the end of the current mystery. And we have more holes in our body. Oh god, we're about to die. We don't have anything to heal ourselves with, so we're just gonna have to hope that we can kill him this time. Yes! Okay, bet. Whatever. I say what I say and do what I do. Resolve combat. The young man has glassy eyes and mumbles his replies between caressing his catch. The beating movements in his arms disturb you. Hooks and nets. So wait, it's like this black goo is like melding all these bodies together, like the fishermen and the kids or something, and I don't know, whatever. Anyway, the beating movement in his arms disturbs you. I still don't have any money. This is not ideal. Feeling like you are in the brink of losing your mind, you decide to visit your parents' old friend, Father Yasugi. Hey, kiddo, says the priest who's currently moving some boxes in and out of the church building. Could you lend me a hand? I think we should probably not overwork ourselves. Yeah. You only pick up the smallest boxes, but the whole thing takes more time than you expected. Afterwards, Father Yasugi invites you inside to a cup of hot tea and home-baked cookies made by one of the parishioners. You explain your situation to him. The priest listens, letting you vent all of your doubts and anxiety. +3 reason, +2% doom. After a slow interrogation, the young man manages to stutter out something about an organized fishing trip. Okay. Oh, we can level up. What skills should we level up? What perks? Okay, so we have 3 perks. Quick thinking, which gives you an extra dexterity. Folklore study. Oh, okay, these perks also will, like, there'll be dialogue decisions that will use them. Generally. So, we have quick thinking, folklore studies, and arcane grasp. Okay, so arcane grasp gives us 2 spell slots. Folklore strategies gives us 1 knowledge plus knowledge of various rituals and regional myths. And quick thinking gives us 1 dexterity and makes it so it's easier for us to escape from things that we may not otherwise have been able to. So, what perk should we pick up? Because I'm honestly not sure which one's the best in this version of the game. That's kind of what I was thinking too. I feel like that would be useful to solve the mysteries quicker before the meter goes to 100. Okay. Oh, fuck. Our strength checks always fail, but also... Okay, so this is going to give us a knowledge. Here, do we want dexterity or do we want perception? Perception will make us notice more details and give us more options for things, but strength will also... But if we do dexterity, we'll also have a higher chance of being able to avoid things. We could do a strength, but I don't think we're going to be making many checks unless we have at least a 7 strength. We can also increase our charisma to have better luck with NPCs. And we could also still increase our knowledge, but I think it's pretty good right now because it's at level 9. just don't have any funds. Seaside's threat level. Okay, I guess no modifiers, just skill checks. So we're safe. Okay, cool. Suddenly, the air around you begins to whirl. A supernatural wave of freezing wind is approaching. Brace yourself. Strength check success. The sudden blizzard disappears as fast as it began. You leave the beach quickly. You slip out at night and race towards the beach, terrified of what comes next. The beach. The beach. The full moon shines bright in the cloudless night sky. The ink-black ocean waves glimmer eerily. All the residents have drawn their shutters tight and locked their doors. Your footsteps are silent in the sand. The only sounds are your ragged breathing and your pounding heartbeat. You arrive at the water's edge, breathless. The possessed fishermen's boats fill the horizon with their lights. Tiny yellow spots navigating across a dark ocean under a dark sky. You cannot make out the figures on board. Hypnotized, you watch as they bob their way out of the harbor. Their lanterns move farther and farther away, and you hear the odd chanting slowly fade with the wind. You stand in the cold until the final boat is out of sight, and it is pitch black again. There's nothing to do now. You head home, weird chant still in your head. Aw, damn. No one spoke of the fishermen after they sailed off. Grieving mothers would not let their children anywhere near the cursed beach. Over time, people forgot the last time they saw a boat out on the waves. Sorrowful saga of the Moonlight Sailors, Ending B. Rewards for solving this mystery. Missing sailors. New events available. Okay. Knowledge is key. 30% experience. There's still hope. Oh yeah, so I guess it means we can run into the missing sailors as monsters now. There's still hope. Tireless. +1 reason stamina. Time passes 1 day, and holes. More holes are spreading on your body, so -2 stamina. So we got 1 stamina out of that. Con is still here. We got folklore studies. And we can level up again. Sweet. The old god stirs. Store closed. The friendly dog disappeared last night. You'll have to find a new place to buy equipment. Hardware store. Damn. This is actually going pretty well as far as these runs can go, not gonna lie. Although, I'm really upset we couldn't get a better ending, but we didn't have money. Which is a little too real, but you know. Inside your mailbox, you find a small key. What is it doing in there? Okay, of course. Wait. I think this should probably be the last mystery of the night. So, which one do you want to do? Bree, do you want to do Rancid Ramen, Household Hell, or Contagious Coma? Okay, awesome. Rotten report of rancid ramen. Out of thin air, a brand new ramen restaurant opens in town. It's adored by everyone. Once people take a bite, they can't stop. And day and night, the queues stretch out the door. The shambling customers stuff themselves dish after dish while the blind owner sits silently behind the counter, grinning and polishing his gleaming knives. You're determined to discover what makes this ramen so enticing. What is its true power? Dog meat? Human meat? Flesh of the gods themselves? Could just be, you know, really good ramen, but okay. Investigate this mystery. Oh, I need my medicine. Give me just 1 second. Go grab some water. Going to follow me. Okay. I'm gonna go get the water. Watching the local news, you spot a familiar street. It's a feature about the newest ramen shop. Food critic has a manic look as he describes the ramen. His description makes your stomach churn. Despite your best efforts, you feel the neighborhood is starting to change. Location threat level increases. Dumpster dive. Discard 2 item cards to complete this quest. Why? Why? It's dumb. We can't even go to the beach anymore to buy items in the seaside, of course, because of the... Oh, yeah, we can right here. Hardware store. Okay, do we not have money? We don't want to have to buy stuff from here, though. All the items in here are super expensive. We're gonna probably have to fail this quest again on purpose. If we don't have the money, I mean, I don't know. There might be an ending where we don't have to do this. I have no idea. You can see the restaurant through the staircase's window. You watch the door for hours, but never see any of the cooks enter nor leave. Not wanting to wait for an elevator, you decide to take the rarely used stairs. You suddenly trip but grab the railing in the last second. When you get up to inspect what caused you to trip, you freeze in terror. It is slowly standing up. Hi! I've not seen you before! And I really could have gone without seeing you. Especially since I don't want to fight, but okay. It's fine. So we're gonna flash him and then ask Hana to do it. And then... well, since apparently we can't... oh, okay, and then I can equip the crowbar because we're out of ammo. Oh, you don't have time to change equipment. But I can't change it during combat, I guess. So I'll look for an improvised weapon after. I don't want this to be the death of us. We haven't even gotten to use our ability. You have the time to equip a branch, but not a... whatever. Okay. Whatever. Wait, why can't I attack anything? I literally... okay. Part of a ritual. Claps and bows, pray. Why can't we use... why can't we... oh, because it's a ghost enemy! Oh, we have to fight using spirit rituals. Damn, okay. Don't we have a spell? If we have a spell. No, we do. Yes, multiply wound. Okay. Deals damage to an enemy, which increases the lower your stamina is. Okay, we're gonna do it. Okay, that hurt, but necessary, I think. Invisible web protects you from running from this encounter. I don't know how to do fights with the claps and the bows. There's, I think the way this is supposed to work is that most of the time with the ghost enemies, if you know the correct sequence, you can basically banish them instead of fight them to death. But since I don't know what the correct one is and I don't want to waste health guessing it, I'm just going to try to beat it to death by severing ties with that world. Which might actually end up being successful. Let's do that. Oh my goodness. We are so close to dying. take a long hot shower. But wait, I thought the water was... whatever. You phone your best friend and talk about unrelated stuff. +2 stamina and reason. Time flies by so fast. You prepare yourself to leave and continue your long investigation. +3% doom. Don't care, that was needed. And we're gonna do it again. Great. As you prepare for a bath, you think about... oh, okay. Star you are. You know how cute you are. Come on, babies. Baby, what you got on your phone? Come on, Starboy. Yes, that's the Stardust. His brother Ziggy is in the altar room. Oh, my back. Oh my god, my back. Oh shit. Also, hello, Serial Zero. Welcome to the stream. I'm Ashlin, or well, you know, that's my name on Twitch, but I'm Ashlin. This is Stardust. We're playing World of Horror. We were playing .flow earlier. We typically talk about all sorts of things. This is a very educational stream. We do magic spells. We talk about philosophy and history in relation to video games and stuff as well. It's a good time, generally speaking. I stay up ungodly hours past when I should. But, you know, we make it happen. Isn't that right? Stardust is like, can you please put me down now? I feel like a trophy and I'm no trophy. Okay, anyway. There you go. Oh, nice. It's a great fucking game. And, oh yeah, so how'd your run go? Also, waiting on my friend to return briefly. Before I continue. She said she'll only be a moment, so... So this is sort of stream where discussion on any and everything is encouraged, and just generally very chill and laid back. I like to engage with everyone and create a positive space. Not well this time, no. My doom got too high too early for my taste, and I was getting my ass kicked by the hospital demon. I hate the hospital demon! That motherfucking enemy always kicks my ass. Also, our doom is way too high. It's 46. We're on the 3rd mystery. Which I guess is like about it's not the worst, but I feel like it could be better. It's a little high, I still feel. As you prepare your bath, you think about all the possibilities so far. You're very tired, so maybe ice cold water is a good idea. Hot bath or cold bath, hot bath or... The hot bath is so inviting that you spent an extra hour in it, plus 1 doom. What happened in your run? Let's see here. It seems that you were not the only one wanting to try for yourself. You stand in line for hours, your questions fall on deaf ears, and you're shunned. Dark forces scheme against you. You don't know who you can trust anymore. Plus curse. Resolve this event. The smell around the restaurant is overpowering. Grease, rotten. Is that blood you can smell? Hi to all who are just now joining and are new here, or even if you visited previously. I'm Ashlin. We're playing World of Horror right now. Earlier we stopped Flow, and it's just chill vibes, good times, and education stuff occasionally here. Like just discussion and good times. And cats. It's a bad time to be out of cash, says the grim-looking man who's standing in your way. Our company, fortunately, specializes in cases like yours and will gladly help you get back on track. After all, he takes one step closer, and you could swear there's a faint smell of rust around the man. Everyone has something to sell. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like none of these are things I want to give you. Well, I'm not giving you my peace of mind or my fondest memory, so fine, have my blood, and you're probably going to... Oh my god, you just gutted me. Like, literally. You startle awake on the park bench. Did you faint? There's no sign of a grim man anywhere, but you find an envelope full of cash inside your pocket. Well... I mean, he gave me money, so we can buy something now, even though all the shops are closed except for the really expensive hardware store. My back is gonna kill me until I'm dead. Whew. How was your day, Serial Zero? Okay, well, since all these things are 2 to 3 funds, I'm just gonna buy the flashlight, because we've already needed it a couple times. We're gonna discard the police revolver, and I don't know if we should take another chance for... Yeah, that's fair. I can definitely understand that. There's always way better and worse ways to look at things, but I'm glad that you're here, nonetheless. And of course, World of Horror is a good way to think about other things, so fun times ahead. Finally returned to order. 1 ramen, please. Yes. The owner's grin widens. Fine, we'll discard this, just in case. You sneak into the alley at the dead of night, gagging. You look inside the restaurant waste. It's a vile pulp. A few chunks of meat look like promising samples, though. great. Disgusting. Okay. Police station. Detectives, thank you for the information. You get 1 fine. Oh yeah, the scissor lady in the tutorial is awesome. That's one of the coolest designs in the game. I mean, she's also in the game later on if you get the quest for her, if I recall correctly. Oh. Not just... in the tutorial. But yeah, the scissor lady is a really cool design. I thought it was also just generally creepy. I'm like... I don't think... I wouldn't say that I've gotten scared from this game, but when it comes to monster design, I play a lot of horror games, and I like a lot of them. But also, the horror design is kind of second to none in this, or the monster design rather. They're way more creative and generally a little more grotesque, I suppose you could say, but they have like genuine meaning and purpose behind their design, you can tell. And the scissor and they like work really well in the context of the quests and stuff to heighten the atmosphere. And the scissor lady does like a really good job of doing that in the tutorial and giving you an idea of what the game is going to be like, because she sets the bar pretty high, but she's also not the only monster that's really cool like that, or the only quest that's really good like that. And hold on a second, I just did the dumpster diving though. Suddenly, an empty bottle breaks in the wall behind you. You cover yourself from the glass fragments and notice a masked assailant holding a baseball bat. Hi, rioter. Okay. Friend. Oh, son of a... Damn it. I'm using a branch still, and so I didn't switch into my fucking... I didn't switch to the crowbar. Oh, because I dumped the crowbar. No! Why didn't I discard the branch instead? I'm so fucking... Oh well. Such is the way of things. I have found myself trumped by my own inability to give proper foresight to the decision making. Oh well. I suppose we're just going to have to do things the hard way. $18 health. Holy crap. It's like... This is... gonna be a very close encounter. Hopefully we can still win it. Okay, so we took less health from damage from that, which is good, so I'm going to do it again. And hopefully this keeps working. Oh, that was the ally. Okay, well, I'm gonna do a camera flash instead this time. Ryder, stop hitting me with a baseball bat. I'm only at 3 health. I could really stand for you to not. This is gonna be so close. We're not in a very good position right here. I think this might be where we die. I really hope not. Go for it. I don't want to die. No, please don't kill me. I really don't want to die here. Oh, this is gonna be so bad, so bad, so bad. I'm gonna. Okay, careful management is what this takes. Please. Yes! Okay, wait, what's that? Pick it up. You found an item. Prescription. Wait, prescription for what? Important document. Where could you fill a prescription like this? Strange drug prescription. It's for an expensive pharmacy drug. Sweet. What do you think it's for? The Red Bull was pushed in your face. It's so crowded that you're forced to sit on the floor. Oh, hi! How's it going, EUO? Somehow we're still alive. I don't know where we use this weird drug. Can't we turn in this? Aren't we supposed to be able to bring this smelly meat somewhere? Like the police station or something. I thought we could. I guess not. Wait, what does it say? Officers at the police station are busy working on various weird cases. Okay. Okay, I guess we just gotta investigate downtown again. The investigation is starting to take a toll on your health. You feel like you're about to fall asleep standing up. How do you address the weakened state? Okay, we take a nap. How long are you falling apart, but you really needed that. Oh god, our demon is almost at 60. Current location, target location, investigate lab. With the pulling of some delicate strings, you get the ramen into a lab. While handing over the gathered material, you hesitate. What should you send to the laboratory? File and the meat. You look at the charts and cannot believe your eyes. While the standard test didn't detect anything weird, adding drops of human blood revealed something horrible. Whatever this thing is made of, it's alive, beating a soft pulse against the glass. Your friend leaves you with the papers, muttering an excuse and preparing to flee town on the next train. No! Prepared for a fight, you march down to the restaurant. However, you find no eldritch horror to duel. Instead, you're shocked to find nothing but a gap in the street. You ignore the distraught customers still lining up where they remember the entrance. Investigating the grounds, you see something glisten where the kitchen used to be. Cautiously, you look at the chunk of meat, and then jump back with a yell. As it flexes, it opens a weary eye and grins and wanders off on stubby black claws. You walk home, shaken. In your head, you hear the weird ramen breathing in its bowl. You only stop to throw up on the street. Rotten report of rancid ramen, ending A. Rewards for solving this mystery. Knowledge is key. No. Holes are spreading to your body, -2 stamina. Wait, we're still... Dangerous bands of rioters are gathering around the downtown area. The police are hopeless. We're still alive? Inside your mailbox, you find a small key. What is it doing there? Oh, that's right. It's if it goes negative on one of the stats, then you die. Someone is standing in the shadow, watching your door. We need to rest. We're literally going to die. If we start another mystery now. Some of our readers report a strange, tall man dressed in white taking the metro after dark, apparently stalking lone passengers. Please take care and avoid traveling alone. Please. Oh, thank God. Okay, we can use bottled water. We still didn't fix the water problem. It's black and oily and glistening in the water. Well, I'm gonna use bottled water. Your health dropped too low. You will die at the beginning of your next encounter. I like how the music degrades and gets creepier as you solve mysteries. Yeah, I agree. It's a really cool touch. And I'm gonna die. Because I don't have any health. Unless I find a healing item, so household hell or contagious coma. Household hell, sure. It's not like I'm gonna be able to survive any encounter I get to unless I manage to miraculously find a healing item. Horrible history of household hell. There are too many mansions around this town. Ooh Manor is one of them. Supposedly haunted by the family of 4 who disappeared without a trace one summer. But is it the only tragic event that took place there? Oh, all sorts. I've been playing Yume Nikki and .flow on here the past few days. We actually did a really in-depth discussion and analysis on it. I don't know if you're familiar with Yume Nikki, but we connected it to some events in Japanese history that wasn't really discussed previously, relating to a 1991 train crash that was one of the worst in Japan and caused a bunch of anxieties regarding trains and workplace abuse, and caused a bunch of suicides and other things like that. And we learned about that because we were deciding to research off of a hunch regarding certain symbols. So there's those. I have Lost in Vivo, Silent Hill. Yume Nikki is really good. Let's see. Unforgiving, The Forest. I have Amnesia. I have the Evil Within 1 and 2. I have Soma. I have, let's see here, Remothered Tormented Fathers. I have Pathologic 2. I have I'm excited. I haven't played Lost in Vivo yet. I'm gonna end up playing it on stream sometime because I've heard it's really, really good. I'm excited. Silent Hill is a classic, yes. I also have Deceit. You can kind of consider Death Stranding to be one, but Darkwood. Let's see here. Alien Isolation. Condemned Criminal Origins. I have also resting. The unknown horror was taking its toll on your health. Weakened, you finally succumb to your injuries. Alone. As the dust settles upon your open eyes, reality starts to crumble. Old God is ready to return once more. Darkwood does have amazing atmosphere. I also I have A Door in the Woods, which I don't know if you like, well, traditional roguelikes, but it's basically that as a minimalistic but really, really nice looking, obtuse, backwards, Lovecraftian horror game where all the gameplay mechanics only make sense in Lovecraft logic, but it's really good. You've Perished, Cause of Death, Stamina Loss, Difficulty Level Cultist. It's really good, and it's so challenging, but it's really rewarding if you figure out what you're doing. I'm also going to probably stream that, because I just like streaming. I'm wanting to stream more stuff that just isn't very well known. Because A Door in the Woods is just really good. I also have all 3 of the Dreadout games. I have the Dread X Collection 1 and 2, not 3 though, or 4. Just because I haven't finished the first 2 yet. I have Detention. I have... Well, Deadly Premonition isn't exactly scary, but it is technically considered horror. I have... Frostbite. I have... I'm trying... I don't know why I'm having a hard time recalling some of these. I have Nosferatu, Pathologic Classic, I have Call of Cthulhu, I believe is on GOG. I also have other stuff on GOG. I have The Void, which is I'm not sure if I necessarily say that's horror, but it's a really interesting, a really, really interesting adventure puzzle type game, but oh, really? Don't Escape in Deep Sleep. Oh, I also have Asylum. I backed that up forever ago on Kickstarter. I've heard of the Lake Sleep Cabin. Oh, here we go. Deep Sleep Trilogy. It's only $4. All right, I'm gonna buy it and stream it. And then you said the Lakeview Cabin. I'm not even finding it on Steam. Oh, here it is. The Lakeview Cabin Collection. Wait, hold on a second. There's a bunch of them. Tactical... What? A murder RPG set in the town of Lakeview Valley. Become the most popular homeowner, succumb to your dark desires. Lakeview Valley, the murder RPG. This sounds amazing. Is this like... Oh, it's literally like a Twin Peaks RPG, but it's not... It's like... more of an RPG than like Deadly Premonition being kind of goofy. Oh my god, this looks amazing. A crime scene system sheriff will investigate every night for any mischief. If you're responsible, make sure not to leave any evidence. Over 20 NPCs with schedules. What? Rise in popularity to dive deeper into their lives. Is this like a horror? Is this like a horror RPG life sim? This is literally horror Animal Crossing. I was literally imagining this idea. Oh my god, I want to play it. That seems really cool. Well, there's like so many of them though. I was looking at Lakeview Valley. And Lakeview Cabin is, yeah, I see it's a bunch of like scenarios split up. What would you do if you found yourself in a horror slasher film? This looks really cool. I'm surprised that like I haven't heard of this. Scarlet Hollow. What? Moved into a new town, killed a bunch of people while naked on shrooms, later decided to play this game. Alright. Wait, what's Lakeview Cabin 2? Another is a science fiction, a thing type scenario. Oh, that sounds really cool. Scenario. Oh, Lakeview Cabin 2 is in early access. Okay. Horror movies, nothing for you for the art challenges you will face. That looks like Stranger Things. Okay. Oh, neat. It's got co-op. Oh. Okay, so apparently it plays kind of like Hitman? That's interesting. Huh. Other horror. The Consuming Shadow. Oh, this is by Yahtzee Crosshall. Yeah, I'm familiar with this game. I just completely forgot that he released it. I haven't heard anything about Yahtzee Crosshall in a while. Dead End Road. I've actually seen this game pop up on my Steam recommended list before, and it's literally only two. Okay, cool. Camp Sunshine. Alright. Let's see here. A 16-bit blood-soaked horror RPG that pits you as Jez, who is dropped off in summer camp. He awakes and... That sounds like fun. With a rampage costume, Lou's dressed as a horror mascot and costume fought a deadly game of cat and mouse. This sounds really cool. Dead End Road. The Dead End Road just straight up looks like a David Lynch game where you're driving around. Like, it looks like you're driving around inside of a David Lynch movie. That's just, that looks really cool. Oh, okay. Apparently it has pretty good replayability too. Oh, okay, that's cool. I'll have to check that out. Yeah, I get stalked by a killer dude in a bear mascot costume. I quite like the art from the Steve Sleep. Oh, it's a okay, yeah, from award-winning script fielder. Yeah, okay. I feel like I've heard of this guy before. I feel like he used to make browser point-and-click horror games that I used to play. So I'm guessing if you know about this, then you probably are familiar with the Senscape horror games, point-and-click horror games like Scratches and Asylum. You have to gather 3 items for ritual. You madness in the one way that weird hallucinations happen. That sounds really cool. It's the first game by. Have you heard of Asylum? Because it's the same developers and not Asylum. There's probably multiple games called Asylum on Steam actually, but it's the only one that hasn't released yet. Asylum. I backed in a Kickstarter forever ago and periodically look at the changes they've made to it because they don't actually they haven't made it early access available yet because they said they want to wait till the game is released and just like put the finished product out. But they made a horror point and click game called Scratches some time ago that's quite good. I don't know if is it still on Steam? I thought it got removed. Yeah, it did. You have to have oh, well maybe it didn't. Never mind. I just already own the game on Steam, I guess. But yeah, Scratches is really good. Now that you've reminded me that I have Scratches and I haven't played it in some time. Yeah, the director's cut. It fixes some visual stuff. It makes mouse control on modern PCs work a bit better by making the environments true 3D. It adds a couple new endings, I believe, and then some like other puzzle scenarios. Like remasters the music and a bunch of other stuff. Now that I'm thinking of Scratches, I'm gonna have to stream that too. So, well, welcome to the Obscure Horror and Other Games, Weird Indie Games channel. Let me see if I can think of. Curses to you game for that. That was not that was not cool of you. That was not cool. Hey, Duffon, are you still here? Serial Zero, have you ever played Dot Flow? Because that's what I've been streaming. And so far, it's been fantastic. Okay, so it's a Yume Nikki fan game with more complex puzzles, gameplay, and okay, awesome. Because I was gonna say we should do the spell in just a little bit because it's another thing about this channel. I do magic and such, and we practice meditation, all sorts of other things too. And I was going to do a spell for Dove Fawn, relating to work stuff. Probably going to do that soon, only because it's a full moon thing, and because, well, the primary thing is that I have to go to bed soon because I don't know what time zone you're in, but for me it's 4:50 in the morning, and I've been up later than I should have been the past several days in a row, but I stream every single day, so you can look at my schedule and see I start at 8:30 usually. And I'm always streaming something horror related, generally speaking, or interestingly obscure like that. Oh, okay. So you're just also incredibly like an incredible insomniac, such as myself, or actually everybody here. Yes. I mean, I might start another run. Well, if you'd like to talk about it, then feel free to. Would you like to do the spell now, Dove Fawn? Or do you want to watch a little more World of Horror? I don't know what you're looking like sleepiness-wise. So we managed to solve 3 mysteries plaguing the town. The playthrough lasted 107 minutes. You saw 22 new events, you encountered 3 new enemies, and you unlocked 2 new achievements. I have MS, so it's impossible to maintain a normal... Multiple sclerosis? My mom has HSP, and she has the same problem, unfortunately. I'm sorry to hear that. I totally understand the need to smoke, too. She refuses to smoke, but I go out of my way to give her like really expensive CBD at the very least because I know it helps her, because HSP and MS are very similar except of how they're passed genetically. I mean, if you want to wait, we can. If you want to wait a little bit longer, we can wait a little bit longer too. Well, how do you feel about that? How has it affected things for you? If you would like to talk about that. Trying to see if I have any horror games that other horror games you might not be familiar with. Of course, I have all the Resident Evil games. I have Outlast. I have Lone Survivor, but you probably know all of those. And also, when you're awake and I'm also awake, I hope that I will be able to provide entertainment to keep your mind off things well enough. Exhausting most days, maddening others. It's difficult being in pain 24/7. I'm sorry to hear that, but I'm glad that you're here and you're managing at least enough to be able to be with us here tonight. As it's already been good having you and getting to talk to someone else who knows a bunch of horror games that I haven't heard of before. What do you typically is smoking typically the way that you go about managing these things, managing it? I love horror, so I'm all too happy to talk about it. Well, you're in good company because everyone here does. Delphon and I have been going back and forth about horror stuff a good bit recently. So everyone here will be receptive to those sorts of things, and any recommendations you have, I'm more than open to continuing to find them and just streaming all sorts of interesting horror games that aren't very well known. And since you're here, I kind of feel like I should at least do my diligence and give you a brief look at dot flow before I jump off, but I'll do that after the spell, because I probably should be getting to bed soon, and I want to make sure to do that while there's still energy. So what was I going to say? Yeah. Dot Flow, though, it's a Yume Nikki fan game, but it feels more like a it's, first of all, pretty much just a horror. It's more of a direct horror game. Like, Yume Nikki is not quite always a horror game, really. I mean, like, it is, but it isn't always like overtly a horror game. And Dot Flow feels like an isometric Silent Hill 3 where you're always exploring an open dream world. And like, all the areas you're going through and exploring feel more like concrete physical areas, but the story is still really well told and pieced out through the environment. It's so cool. The puzzles, there's interactions in puzzles that are way more complex. Same thing with the events than Yume Nikki's. So gameplay wise, it's pretty much more refined, and like, obviously that isn't the entire point of Yume Nikki, but for Dot Flow, it's like a game that's twice the size of Yume Nikki and more of a horror game, and and more to it than I was expecting as well. Like, there's all sorts of really creepy, crazy events so far, and like weird side endings and like puzzles that you can solve. Like, there's a crowbar and a pistol in the game and a handgun in the game, which I wasn't expecting to find. But like, the themes, the storytelling, some of the visuals, and a lot of other aspects, it literally feels like open world isometric Silent Hill 3 without any dialogue. It's really good, and it's free, but you just have to go through the effort of setting up the locale emulator RPG Maker horror game engine to play it, which is what I had to do to start streaming it, but it's totally worth it because it's really good. The Horror of Salazar House. It's like the old Mac Venture Shadowgate game. Oh, that sounds really interesting. The Horror of Salazar House. Okay, hold on. Here it is. Oh, it's only $3. The letter is also good, by the way. It's a visual novel. This looks... I know I've seen this before somewhere. I've seen this game before somewhere. I feel like I definitely have. And it just came out last year. I feel like I saw this like either on Steam Greenlight years ago or like on... Ooh, it's a Chilean developer. Okay, this is really cool. This is probably going to end up being one of my favorites. Okay, cool. Well, you just gave me a good handful of horror games that I'll be able to put onto the docket here. Delphon, are you ready to do the spell? I have everything prepared. We can go ahead and do it now. I know you said we can do it now. I just want to make sure that you're like ready to receive and everything. Oh my god, my back. Yeah, I need to see a chiropractor. Really, really bad. Like, I've never been to one, and I've done a lot of stuff to where I probably should. But I just haven't. And so I think I need to go this weekend because I actually am feeling a shooting pain in my back now. Which has never happened before. Oh, it hurts. Okay, so I actually need to take my medicine before we do the spell, but it will take like a second, especially because now my back is fucking destroying me like this. Yeesh, I've had back spasms before, so I can empathize. Fucking sucks. I don't even... It's just because I have a fucking desk job, and I sit at my fucking desk way, way too much. And now my hobby, of course, I've taken up to doing, has also had me sitting at my desk more. I'm just gonna have to find time to also, like, make myself do other things outside of it, too, because, like... Gotta find the time for all of it. It's just fucking ow. I'm actually going to take 2 of these, in fact. Oh, hey. Hey, Dove Fawn. A back donut would actually be a great idea. Thank you for that suggestion. I'll make sure to look into that. Do you like Tamagotchi? Does anybody here like Tamagotchi, for that matter? Because I'm having to move these things, I might as well pull them up. Because they're falling everywhere right now. Yeah, that's perfectly valid. Which one did you have again as a young adult? This is a Tamagotchi P. Where you can literally raise them, make them go to school, and, like, have kids that are hybrids of other Tamagotchis, and make them have a career and go to college and all this crazy shit. And they have, like, mini games that you can download in, like, different rooms, and it's, like... They're so cute! I love it so much! That's literally probably this one. These are Japan only, but they're so cool that people still get them now. Like, I love these things. They're so cool. I don't play them nearly as often because my Tamagotchi always ends up dying. I have 2 cats. I'm good at taking care of animals, just not virtual ones that I have to tend to while I'm doing everything else. They survive for a while before they write me letters telling me that they've graduated college and don't need to live with me anymore, and they run away. But I think way older. I'm pretty ancient. Well, oh, okay. So probably like a series 2 or something. It was a deep dark purple and the top was pinched more. I mean, there are ones that look like more like eggs as well, called mixes, though, and they're not that old. They're like maybe 10 years old at the most. These ones are from like 2012. They're still made, by the way. They still make them. They made a new series of Tamagotchi like last year or the year before. In any case, we're going to go ahead and start this, get the spell started. all parties present. So I'm gonna go ahead and cut up the fabric. We are, found a picture of it on Google. 1 second. We are doing a promotion on work appreciation spell, which is designed to give you whether you want a promotion or a better job as a promotion or better recognition from work. It's meant to direct energy towards one of those things, depending on your intention. Which reminds me, Defon, while I'm getting together this fabric by cutting it out, what do you want your intention set to be precisely? Oh, okay. Oh, this is a Generation 1 Tamagotchi. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So, okay. I'm gonna say okay a million times before this is done, apparently. Very nice. So you had a classic Tamagotchi. Was it English? Or, I'm guessing it was an English one. To find a new job. That's a good one, because that's what I want to do as well. So that means we'll be twice as powerful because we can both focus on the same intent. Isn't that great? That's great. Find a new job that we enjoy and are respected at. Get a piece of paper, by the way. You're going to need to write this down alongside me, even if you're not doing the spell. And you want to be as clear and meaningful with that intent as possible, because you don't want to fuck around with it being something that could be vague. Had an English instruction pamphlet with it. Neat. Wait, maybe that's a second generation? I don't know. I can't say offhand, it's been a while, but... How often did your Tamagotchis die? Or were you actually able to keep them alive somehow? Do it, do it. amount of time on 2 different occasions. Oh wow, that's impressive actually. It's actually impressive. I kept mine alive until it got to college, and then it was like, okay, fuck you, you aren't taking care of me anymore, and then it ran away, and it literally left me a letter saying it took the bus and ran away because it was old enough to do so now, and I didn't care about it anymore. Literally, that's what it said. I had an English translation. Hell, it might still be in one of my boxes of stuff. That would be cool if it was, and it'd be cool if you showed off your, like, an original issue one, like, not one of the reprints of a classic, because I think that'd be cool. I like that sort of stuff. And, it probably isn't alive anymore, though. Yeah, isn't that ridiculous? They literally, I took it to, made you make it go to like elementary school, take it to meet friends and all this stuff. You can even make it get married, and fucking get a dream, like a dream career in this Tamagotchi. But I didn't take care of it well enough once it was in college, so it left me. Okay. Promotion dream spell. Cool. That's what I expected. I'm gonna go get my paper. Great. Now I need to get my paper because I thought it was at my desk, but it's my altar. Hi, Ziggy. It's okay, sweetie. Don't need around. All right. And a couple expectations. Sweet. All right, so we're about to purify this. Bree, what sort of essential oils or like burnable things do you have? Because I'm trying to think if you have anything you could substitute for a smudging stick. Just because I want to amplify the power on your end as much as possible with mine so that you get the best possible result. And do you have matches? Well, I'm going to go ahead and purify mine. We don't have to purify at the same time. And that way, if you aren't able to, I'll already have taken care of it and we can get to the spell, which won't even take very long. But that's okay. Do you have something you can use as like a stand-in for a smudge? Like maybe some sort of dry herb that is solid and large enough to ward off, depending on what kind of herb it is. And you should get a box of matches so you can practice, if you wanted to, of course, so you could practice with me. And just any sort of like energy transference, or even if you're not doing like witchcraft or Wicca, Reiki, all those sorts of things. Still, it's I don't know. It's like a spiritual thing that it's generally better to try and use natural light to light anything that you're trying to use to bring calming energy to yourself. Alrighty. No negative energy can exist here. No negative energy may belong here. No negative energy may exist within these objects used for our ritual. No negative energy may persist within these objects used for our ritual. No negative energy may exist here. No negative energy can belong here. No negative energy may exist here. No negative energy may exist here or belong within objects used for our ritual. No negative energy may cross this threshold. Remember to push out your threshold. No negative energy may cross this threshold. Make it cross. No negative energy may enter this barrier and then draw across. Let me see if I can remember what oregano's spell purpose is. So it's an air and earth element, and it's for healing, protection, animal work, enhancing, banishing, divination, spirit work, wording. Okay. Okay. Let's see if there's like a more specific one that tells you. Okay, so protection, magic, happiness, luck, prophetic dreams, marriage, hand fasting. That's a bunch of different ones. Where's the... Here we go. On SF, here we go. So, would it be useful for what we're trying to do? Oregano is ruled by Venus and the element of air and associated with Aphrodite. This is the website I was looking for. It is used in spells for happiness, tranquility, luck, health, protection, and letting go of a loved one. It can also be used in spells to deepen existing love. When worn on the head during sleep, it's said to promote psychic dreams. Oregano symbolizes joy, so maybe try wearing it in a little pouch above your head to enhance your foresight in your dreams. But let's see. For regarding burning in the regards as this, oregano symbolizes joy. Use it for rituals celebrating joyful occasions or in spells to bring joy into one's life. It is also a suitable decoration for a grave to ensure the deceased finds happiness in the next life. Wreaths of oregano may be used to crown the heads of hand-fasting couples to ensure their happiness. Okay, so yeah, that would be that would be perfect to use for smudging. Just remember to verbalize and ward off the negative energies, and you can just... I would attach it to something so you don't burn yourself while you're doing it. And remember, you're going to want to rotate one hand with the smudge like this, and the other you're going to come in like that. And so you're wafting everything up and then out. And you can go ahead and smudge like that. And while you're doing that, I'm going to amplify your energy. By burning this spirit grass, I amplify and send my energy as well as lend it to Bree so that she may amplify her own energy and use it in her spell to find joy and a better job. when you're done smudging, let me know. And while you're doing that, hopefully you've already make sure to purify what you're writing on. And I will go ahead and get that prepared so we can sew it in as it needs to go. Sweet. Okay, so rosemary, lavender. My pencil should be. Oh, can I use a pen? Okay, I'll just use my charcoal again. Hi there, Ziggy. Yes, I know it's bedtime. I know. Okay. May this spell bring me a new job I enjoy and where I am and I am respected. Okay. Or taint my spell book. Okay. So, place the pieces of fabric together so the wrong sides are facing out. Okay, I see. Anyway, use the needle and thread to sew the squares of okay, to create a pouch. Yeah, like that is exactly what I expected it to say. Okay. I'll be the prom queen, and crying was a contest. Where I didn't come, I didn't know how to get here. Didn't know who it is. I gave you just a subtle expectation. We're gonna use white thread to draw a good job to us because the binding thing is the thread and white represents the thing we want to draw towards us, which is the clean healing energy from the full moon and the positivity of what we're trying to get with our intent across to do to hopefully bring us a better job. I realized that was like a mouthful and I didn't say that exactly how I wanted to, but I think the idea got across just fine. Okay, so Give me a moment to thread my needle. Isn't this exciting? Sewing on stream. We're making a little pillow that's going to contain our good or good luck work wish, or whether, or rather I should say it's called a dream. So, dream job, dream pillow, or workplace dream. Oh, fucking whatever. You know what I mean? What I mean. Just try and make it sound the way that it's fine. Our magic-y, spelly, give us new job good. There, I think that's probably my best one yet. I'm sitting here crying in my prom dress. I'd be the prom queen if crying was a contest. But I didn't know I didn't have to go. How did I get here? I don't even know. I did a job or just a couple expectations. Sure, I get to it, and I just didn't know. All right, have a good night, Serial Zero. Thank you for joining. I'll be back on tomorrow with some horror games. If you want to see what Dot Flow is all about, I'll be playing that. It was wonderful having you. Much love and have a good night. Still up, Bree? What about you, Ewo? Peace. Cool. Just making sure that you didn't fall asleep at the computer or wherever you're watching from. So, I'm just going to focus on this right now. And get it taken care of while there's still moon outside to be heard of. Oh, come on. How in the world did I manage that? Oh my god. Hi. I see you. I don't know how in the world I managed to tie up the string like that. That bad. Holy crap. Yes, I know you're hungry, Stardust. I see you. I'm almost done. You're gonna have to wait. Yeah. I know. I see you. I'm almost done. Just tie off on that end. That's fine. That'll do. Okay. Needle is threaded. Let's finish this. Wachowski. Don't eat the string, little monker. No. Star baby, you can't eat it. It'll make you sick. Probably. I don't know what happens when cats eat string, but I imagine you're not supposed to do that. So don't. Okay. We have to sew this other end when we're done, but here's the pouch. We sew the colored sides on the inside because they contain the feelings. Alright. Now, shall we wrap this up? We stuff the pouch with the note. So if you have like a little fabric, something you can stuff it in, just something, you try to find something to mimic what I'm doing. You don't necessarily have to sew a pouch and do all this, but just something you can put like a little pillow to hide your note in under your bed pillow so that it can have that energy associated with it in tandem with mine. If you don't have something like that, just let me know and it's fine. Hello, new viewer. If there is a new viewer here, I think someone might have joined. I'm Ashlin. I know it's almost 6 in the morning on my end, and we're wrapping up the stream soon. But hopefully you'll stick around just a little bit. I play all sorts of obscure and other horror games. I know World of Horror is not super obscure, but I've been playing it tonight, and it's a good time. I was also playing Dot Flow. On the docket, I have a bunch of games like Dead End Road and Y2Kiki that are going to be in the docket, in addition to other little indie games I found. Currently, I am doing a spell because one of the other things we do here is cast spells, and we also talk about philosophy and history and just really anything to have a good time. And if that sounds like your jam, please leave me a follow and come back and check out one of the other earlier live streams or catch up on previous ones, as we do all sorts of deep and interesting discussions and analysis. Or I like to think as much, but don't want to get a big head or anything of that sort. And hopefully you're doing well and you've had a good day. Still awake over there? We are on the last step. Hi there, Ewo. Good to see you're still awake. If Duffon has fallen asleep, I will finish the spell in her absence. She was awake for most of it, and I'm the one who has all the stuff here, so as long as I complete it, it'll work all the same. As I sew this pouch shut, I focus on my intention to use the full moon's healing energy to bring good luck and a new job that we will enjoy and be respected at for Brianna and myself. However, may the sealing of this pouch and this completion of this spell bring about good luck, a new job that will be enjoyed and will be respected at. With the closing of this pouch and the completion of this ritual, I focus my intent on bringing Brianna a new job that she enjoys and feels respected at. May the completion of this spell and the sewing of this pouch signify the bringing and the dream of a new job where Brianna is respected and can enjoy herself. With the sealing of this pouch, bring about the promotion dream of Brianna, as well as the rest of us, to find, as well as myself, to find a new job of which we enjoy and are respected at. With the closing of this pouch and the completion of this ritual, bring about a dream promotion in which we are brought a new job of which we enjoy and are respected at. Bring Brianna a new job which she can be respected at and of which she enjoys. Here is the completed pouch. Now, as I place the enchanted pouch under my pillow, shortly before I go to bed, I ask, What can I do to get a promotion? And what can Bree do to get a promotion? What can I and Bree do to get a better job? What can Bree do to get a new job? Okay. And with that, our spell is completed. And the final thing I will do is burn the candle, and then I'll go take a smoke break and play something for a few more minutes, probably a little more World of Horror, before I decide to pop off for bed. And since I did enchant it and the energy has been extended to the party, before you go to sleep, if you write down the same thing on your notes, but concerning yourself, and you say, what can I do to get a new job, or whatever you're trying to do related to your job and moving forward with it in your career, say that and place it under your pillow before you go to sleep, and the answer will reveal itself. If you, of course, would like to participate, that is, Evo. Now, oh my god. My baby boy. It's okay. It's okay, that's all. That's all. You can chill. You're good. I know, I'm taking your sacred oils. I'm sorry. You're good. Chill. I'm done. I'll give you a treat. Sit there and I'll give you a treat, alright? Just sit tight, little baby guy. With the lighting of this spell and the charging of its energies, may this spell reverse all bad luck and negative energy and bring peace to all parties involved in the 1991 Japanese train accident and all parties mentioned when the spell was initially cast. May the complete casting of this spell and the continuation of this ritual reverse all bad luck and negative energy and bring peace to all mentioned parties. keys to all mentioned parties. This is the last spell for the evening, by the way. I'm just continuing our spell from the past few evenings. And we will be all set. Okay, so we alternate between 7 and 11 minutes. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna go put a few of these things away while that timer is going, get some more water, and I will be back and we can play a little bit more of something before I go to bed. You're still doing alright, Ewo? I know you said you're nocturnal, but it is rather late. Oh, you're good. I just finished up the spell for the new job and / promotion and started the spell for the candle burning regarding our negative energy and bad luck reversal. And we are wrapped up on spells, so I'm just going to finish cleaning up a few things, grab some water, and then by then the candle will probably be done and we can play a little bit more or something before I go to sleep. Right? It's time for other people to wake up now. Okay, sir, baby. You don't need to run. I know, it's breakfast time. God, I'll feed you now. Okay, I'll be right back. The spell is complete. I was in the process of getting my water. And my cats need to eat breakfast, so I'm going to feed my cats breakfast. And then... But... And then we just let it settle. Feeding my cats. Alright, Evo. What would you like to see for a little bit more before I go to bed? I probably have like 15 minutes or something. Then I should stay up no later than. Oh, hey, did you doze off? Because I actually finished your spell and the candle one. Okay. Anyway, good night. When you go to sleep, you should say with the note under your pillow how. Oh, okay. Awesome. Okay. I wasn't sure. I completely understand. It's late as hell, and I should probably go to bed like right now. But I'm just gonna do something for another like 10 minutes. But thank you for sticking around. I had a great time and enjoyed having you as always. And remember to say your affirmation before you go to bed. And hopefully the spell works for you. Ouch. But good night. What, baby? What? Ewo, do you like Dark Souls? Or Bloodborne? Do you like either of those two games? Stardust, come here if you want your fucking pets. I don't know what else to tell you. Okay. Well, I can just start another run of World of Horror. Or actually, what games? What games do you like? And see, I asked about Dark Souls because there's this indie game that I found that's actually really good, and it's like Dark Souls or Bloodborne kind of. I mean, it's a lot like them actually, just isometric, and it has Sephiroth with a gun in it, and it's actually quite good. It's called Scoutfold, Shroud of Insanity. Yeah. It's honestly more like Bloodborne than Dark Souls. It's sort of like gothic horror themed. Stardust, come here. Stop crying and come here. You little baby guy. But, what sort of games do you like? coin game. Oh, yes, yes. I've seen Brutal Moose play this. This is like that arcade game, but it's also some sort of like weird open world exploration game as well. I've heard this game is really, really good. I don't have it though. Oh my god. Everyone in here has a good amount of hours. I don't have it though. It's the only unfortunate part. Or I would totally play it on stream. So, let's see here. What sorts of games do you typically like? Oh, okay. Hell yeah. Which one? Tetris Effect? Tetris Effect is supposed to be really, really good. Hmm. Well then, let me just pick something and we can play it. It is in Steam now, I think, actually. I'm working at Tetris Grandmaster. Yeah, I've heard, oh, okay, Tetris Grandmaster? Is that a title? Oh, hold on. Oh, Tetris Effect isn't on here. That's sort of weird. I thought it was on here. Well, I'm gonna put something on in just a second. Um... But I'm gonna go steal my cat and bring him in here because he's crying his ass off. Little kitty, crying and crying. Oh, whoa, hold on. Hey, oh, okay, never mind. It requires VR. I was about to tell you something I just found and be like, oh, this looks really cool. It looks. Wow. Come here, baby. Do you have Puyo Puyo Tetris? Or, oh, this Tricky Towers game looks cool. I'm looking at some different Tetris-like games on Steam. Yeah, what's the matter, baby? Well, hey, I remember this game. I remember this game being on fucking... What? Baby, come here. How do you feel about it? Oh, little baby, you're gonna be okay. I promise you that much. And anyway, you're gonna be okay. Hi, Zig Zigs. Yes, yes. You're poor baby boy. Oh, it's gonna be okay. Stardust, gonna be fine. Gonna be okay. Mr. Kitty, you're gonna be fine. You don't need to cry. Why would you need to cry, you sweet little baby guy? Shh. Hey, hey. What's the matter? Why are you upset? What's the matter, baby? Ow! Oh my god, okay. Holy fuck, I need to go to the doctor. I need a chiropractor immediately. Hi, Ziggy. Stardust, why are you running away? Come here. Seriously, Stardust. Come here. How do you feel about it compared to Tetris Effect? Hi. Okay, no response. Here you go. Those are yours. Fuck me. Ow. Oh my god. No. Want to know the lyrics that go when you're high. My speech is coming back. With a vengeance it seems. Platformers, rhythm games, puzzle games, and experimental stuff. Okay. Well, in that case, I actually have some other RPG Maker horror games and experimental indie games and like surreal RPGs. I can just pick one of those and pop it up there. And because it's already 6:45, so I'll just stay up till 7. Whew. Oh. Or, let me see what I have. Platformers. I play a lot of platformers, but... OFF. I feel like I should know what that means. Let me see what this is. Oh, wait. It's not the abbreviation. That's not correct. Let me see. I looked up off on Steam. But I don't see what that stands for. What does it stand for? Oh, this looks really cool. What? Whoa, oh, it's an RPG Maker game. Okay. So, is it... Let's see. Oh, this looks cool. This looks really cool. Mist? What the fuck? Killer 7, Final Fantasy, and Mist? What? That sounds amazing. Where? Where do I get it? Okay, oh, I found it. I found it. Oh, man, that's, okay. Dope, okay. Oh, that's French, but... Baby boy, what can I do to help you? What can I do for you? What can I do that no one else can do? What can I do for you? What can I do for you? I don't know what to do, baby boy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna pick one of these surreal RPGs I have. And, oh man. So many things to go through. I'm not gonna get any new games, but. Oh, okay. Hey. Yes, that's where I just went. Awesome. That sounds like it's gonna be really cool. I'm definitely gonna have to stream that. What? You can go out. What? What are you sad for, baby? Why are you sad? Come here. You have a hole in your. You're back. Oh my god. Stardust, calm down. Baby boy. You need to. Oh man. Okay, you can go out. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do for the next few minutes is I'm gonna start. I've played this before, but I think you're gonna like this. And I want to play what you just sent me, but it's too early for me to play something that I don't kind of know already or also get invested. So have you heard of Stray Cat Crossing before? Brilliant. Man, World of Horror has such good art. Oh gosh, it's loud. Oh, I'm not even reading anything out loud. Okay. Okay. Um. What's wrong? Cold. Oh. Here, take my scarf. Better? Too tight. Oh, sorry. It's okay. It wasn't your fault. It wasn't your fault. Here, let me fix it for you. Better? Warm. Great. By the way, what's your name? Cat. Nice to meet you, Cat. Let's take you home. Is this your house? Yes, here is fine. Are you sure? Yes. Well then, take care, Cat. Goodbye. Thank you. Hey, wait, my scarf. I can't lose that scarf. Hello? The door's open. cat? Picture. Oh, still. Cat must have went this way. It's fake, but it looks realistic. Kinda creepy, but mesmerizing. It's a thin book. The Fisherman and the Geisha. A red seat. The felt is so worn. A blue sofa. It's seen better days. It's locked. The mirror's so dirty I can't see my reflection. Just a kitchen stool. Better not play with fire. Cat? Are you in here? It's locked. Look at the hang. Look what the cat dragged in. A guest. We must look our best. We've never had a guest before. A sample sore eyes, isn't it? That's a sore lie, isn't it? Isn't it? Isn't it? Hee hee. Who are you? Don't be so innocent. Hee. Hear that? Hear that? Weird that. Well, she never met us, did she? Did she? Did she? Precious, isn't she? Have you seen a little girl around? Little girl, little girl. Aren't you a little girl? I'd like to leave, please. She'd like to leave. To leave. The nerve. The beef. Oh, you grieve. Is there a way out? Out? Yes. Doubt. Yes. A favor. I declare a favor. A favor. Honor the favor, and then she can leave. The nerve. The peeve. Okay. What is the favor? A favor, she asks. Please, miss, it's not a hard task. This stupid, useless fly raiding bee, mop-smelling, dung-dwelling, putrescent, putrid pile of mud here. Can you tell me its name? Here. Then you can leave. Leave us behind. How unkind. A dog, I think. Picture. Oh, still. Okay. Just a sink in a mirror. I think this is probably a good place to end for the evening just because it's really, really late. And I need to sleep a little bit before I have work. But hopefully you got a little bit of a taste and are interested in seeing more. Thank you for sticking around, of course, as always. And I already downloaded it off, so that will be something I play. Of course, thank you for tuning in. Loved having you as always, and to anyone else who's new, I'm Ashlin. Anyone who's new or joined recently, I'm Ashlin. I stream every night at 8:30 p.m. Eastern Time. I always appreciate your presence. I appreciate you as always, Elo. Much love, and good night, everybody. Bye.
you.